Alright, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I ended up having to do a couple more things during starting soon than I thought I would have to do, so, sorry to keep you in suspense. Also, I totally didn't stay up way too late, binge watching Wednesday, because I hadn't seen it before, and I hyperfixated. So, I got a normal amount of sleep. How much did I get? I got 3 hours of sleep. Right, Kevin? Wednesday was so much fun. I enjoyed it. 3 whole hours? Yeah. It's crazy, huh? Alright, it's my test safe. If you're curious what I was testing, I cleared 1,000 damage on a rat bat swing. That is right, 1,000 damage. Guys, did you know that Mick will be a birthday boy? Happy birthday, Mick. Is today the day? Is tomorrow the day? I'm old. Happy birthday, Mick. May I ask how? The 1,000 damage rat bat swing? Sure. Um, it was 9 levels of Barbarian, 1 level of Hexbleed, two levels of Paladin, 4th level spell slot elixir, um, 24 strength, 16 charisma, so not a practical stat spread, but technically doable stat spread. Hexblade's Curse, Psionic Overload, Inquisitor's Might, Elemental Infusion, Wet, Bludgeon the Weak, 4th level Divine Smite versus Raphael. It was a crit. I was wearing Mutilated Carapace, Scabby Pugilist Circlet, and had other enemies next to me. Callous Glow Ring, Elemental Infusion Ring, Crater Flesh Gloves, Boots of Psionic Movement. I had the Resonance Stone in my inventory. And the final damage was, let's see, I threw it in the BG3 channel. 1,018 damage. Yeah. That was Magic Clubs. I should mention. That was Magic Clubs. The Rat Bat swing was, I calced the peak of that to be around, like, 700 without, introducing stuff that, that I wasn't willing to do. So yeah, I should fill in the gap between what I was saying and what I meant there. Rat Bat was... I was chronicling this in the BG3 channel. What was the one I put in there? It was 598 on the Rat Bat. I thought that one could have gone up to around 700. And then it was 1,000 plus on Double Magic Club. I have Savage Attacker too? Nope. No Savage Attacker. I didn't prepare swap. I didn't have Gaping Wounds. Other coatings could have added more than Oil of Sharpness. Not Combustion in the case of using Raphael as a target because he's fire immune, but in theory, Oil of Freezing could add more. Than Oil of Sharpness did. I don't know what to fight first. I'm thonking. We haven't done the obligatory first long rest to set up the act. Warm up with some sewer balls. Yeah, let's warm up over here. I missed Gly. But yeah, that Rat Bat and Magic Club science also got me curious about a couple variations of that. So it would require giving up Hex, and it would be a totally unreasonable thing. But it's technically possible for a Wild Magic Barbarian to have Rat Bat and a Magic Club. I'm pretty certain the Magic Club wouldn't apply to the Rat Bat. But it's something I thought about. I am not sure if Rat Bat plus Rhapsody would be more damage than Rat Bat plus Hex. I don't think it would be, but I thought about it. However, Rat Bat plus Dollar Maris might be more than Rat Bat plus Hex. And that's technically possible.
They won't see me coming. Brad, watch it. Going on the slide. Awake and alert.
Fan of Eva, Wizard, Scorching Ray, Daredevil, Ghost, Magic Clubs, because yes. Yeah, certainly, yeah. Goofy amount of damage. I'm brittle. Huge damage. Thanks, Water Lily. Just melee and Scorching Ray someone? Yeah, that's what the Daredevil gloves are for. Doing some testing with Booming Blade Eldritch Knight. Damage is filthy in a good way. Let's go. Hey Doc, how are you? This is Arcane Bolster. Okay. Oh, you were supposed to die from that. Damned. Sure.
Keeping pace. As one does.
Tenacious W is because the build's made by Jack Black and Kyle. Not quite, but that is the reference.
This better be good.
Trying to think of interesting places I could take the water elemental. I do need more water elementals. Maybe I should work on getting the resources for that. It's the best run in the world. This is just a tribute. Let's go in reverse. This is the Flail of Ages and Rhapsody right now. Sell some stuff here. I could go become an unholy assassin. Don't really have money to buy the stuff at the tribunal right now, though. There's always crime. Thank you. You're welcome. Shopping with my 6 Riz is
What's it now? Take your pick.
something. I don't think I actually need more noble stock than this. In fact, I kind of want to avoid using it. Should have enough flight potions. I guess doing the vaults now makes sense. Need money. Yeah, I missed the BG3 extension. Hopefully they didn't just abandon it.
What are you? But never mind that. What can I do for you?
You got Conjure Elemental rolling, you somehow do not. Kind of impressive, if we're being honest with each other. Which I'm not sure you deserve with this level of shit inventory. What are you doing, brother? It's Act 3, my guy.
Literature department. Can I help you?
At least she's got me.
If let your no
Intrusive thought.
Quite on the slide. Won't feel a thing. One move ahead. Silence is gold. That lock's made for picking.
Is it made for pick and will? Didn't expect my elemental to come with me, but hello. Quite the teleport range.
Easy enough.
Hitting the vaults here is something that I generally recommend for much earlier in your Act 3 loot loop. A lot of resources, a lot of money, good XP. I just often forget.
Well, isn't that handy? Thank you, magical book.
Oh, there's a couple books outside the House of Grief I just remembered I didn't pick up. Should go grab those too. More money. 1,500 gold worth. Gonna be worth the detour.
Let's see. Unleash the legend.
I did enjoy having Artistry of War in my spell book on the Lae'zel run. It does kind of make me want to play more Wizard. committing crimes in here? Always, Jesse. How are you? You gay do crime? Hell yeah. Recitation Wizard I want to do eventually. They have some cool tricks. Yeah, the Arsonist Oil thing is cool, and then they've got the Bujay thing. So just being able to give themselves more movement speed. Or pretty good dark vision. Or uncommon resistances. Good stuff.
Nice vault. I wager something even nicer is hidden behind it.
I suppose Pyro Quickness Hat with Ensnaring Strike I could actually somewhat reasonably use. Kind of. I'm not gonna read that right now. More Cloud Giant, love to see that. Pick that up so we can go tell Gale about anal.
The sort of thing Gale would be into.
Finders keepers.
Haven't touched BG3 in 2 weeks, going through withdrawals. You just get a little fix and then you'll be good. You'll be good. You won't fall down a rabbit hole, I promise. I mean, Mr. probably pegged Gale, probably. Blur have money to buy this stuff from me? first, let's go House of Grief. Grab the books that I forgot about.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench of the foundry.
Having 6 Riz is certainly interesting. Like, my vendor prices is as far as what I'm used to in Act 3, because you have persuasion expertise, so it's still good, but my vendor prices are not nearly as good as I'm used to them being.
Those clanking great steel watches. Bloody hate them.
Extremely attractive. Your tadpoles naturally. The Underdark provided us with some
Or
most
tadpole.
unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
That works. I do want more Conjure Elemental, and it helps to be over-prepared. The 3.2k. Bit of the bank yet. If I do the Detect Thoughts route, that should be fine. Another thing I haven't done for money in Act 3, since the early days, is there is a just jewelry shop. You can just go there and either clear everything out or clear everyone out. Will says eat the rich. Actually worth.
All right, calm down.
Welcome to the county.
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has him rattled.
Still have such good
He's
bonuses.
an unusual
Persuasion, anyway.
Sort of customer, but the head banker
So
said
it's
he'd
worth doing
handle
that.
it so very.
Cool. Thorns for now.
Account holders only, which is
This is another thing to do earlier in the act, because a lot of XP.
My talents to use.
Hey, Will. Thanks to the 59 months. Appreciate it, man. Hope things are going well. Or as well as they can be. You know, 2025's cursed.
Balance the book and move on.
I would smite them all.
Nothing more.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Moved to Buffalo for grad school.
Quag
Mention I'm proud of you, man.
Quag
I am.
Quag fine Quag XP.
Doing great stuff. Love to see it. I'm not gonna lie, I was tabbed out and thought you said I hate Will, you changed, man. No.
Why? What do you mean? Carol killed.
Just need to see your vote pass. Whoops.
You get 570 for the first group, 750 for the second group.
What have we here?
And then 400 for entry to here. It's not something that, like, matters in a normal run, but I do find it fun keeping track of non-combat XP in Act 3 for certain challenge runs.
The magic touch.
I should equip actual gear for this, huh? I'm here for money specifically, I may as well be prepared, right? Hey, Western man. Yeah, I don't need to wear the guidance amulet anymore. Before. Guess I do just stay on this. Oh, did I miss the lore dump? Must have missed the lore dump. That run today? I'm tired. It was worth it though. Binge watching shows until 5 AM like I'm not in my 30s. Watching. So I hadn't seen Wednesday. And season 2 is a thing now. So I watched the entirety of season 1 in one sitting. always forget that I shouldn't bother with that one. I have good bonuses right now, so it's fine. What do you think of it? I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. It didn't do anything, like, surprising. But I don't think it was trying to. I just thought it was fun. Who can buy stuff from me? Does Damon have money? Damon might have money. Hey, Sweetledog. I can't say that's the same reason, but I am also running on little sleep. Gang gang.
Pride of the game.
The gelatinous cube in the alley. One with that dink in his chest plate. I'd give him a few.
Nice fall damage, Will.
Let's chew the fat.
What can I do for you?
How am I doing with smoke cutter arrows? Oh, I don't have any. Perfect. Ooh, we can go for brittle on the big stupid dragon. I just realized that could be funny. And the big stupid dragon's undead. Maybe I do big rat bat stuff against big stupid dragon instead of big tenacity stuff. That's tempting. That sounds like a good idea. I'm not gonna do it. I have enough money to get what I want from the murder tribunal. Put over there. Oh, so he's willing to try to walk back to his spot. You put him at the Basilisk Gateway point. I was like, why are you here? Let's... Yeah, he's just walking back. Alright, see you there, buddy. Confused, I was at 20 strength, drank potion of everlasting vigor, only brought me up to 21 strength. What am I missing? Hover over your strength stat, it'll tell you. I know why, but I want you to read so that you know why.
That's the point. Uktar hardly wants his guards
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
We could change color palettes. I think it's about time to do that. What does jet and pink rose look like? Doesn't really do anything on the adamantine. How about over here? Almost imperceptible. I like the pink cape though. Fine. I don't hate it.
Ready to do some business?
That actually happened to me too. Couldn't figure out for the life of me, assuming because you cannot raise your own stats up past 20. Quag may be able to help us figure it out though. My brain's smooth. So, you can raise your stats past 20. It's just bonuses, any of them that have a stat cap, they will tell you what that stat cap is, with very rare exceptions, and none of the exceptions I know of are on strength. So, when you took the increases that you did, let's say you took Heavy Armor Master, for example, it tells you up to 20. It tells you that. The only situation it bypasses that cap is because of how it interacts with shapeshifts. With wild shapes, displays your beast's slayer form. Possibly polymorph, haven't bothered to check. Hey, Mark. +15 base, +3 from class, +1 Ethel's Boon, +2 from Everlasting Vigor. So what is your +3 from a class? That means you have 3 from feats. What is that 3? What feats? Pick moderately armored and heavily armored as feats. Okay, and they both clearly tell you on their, in their descriptions, up to 20. So, 3 + 1 + 2 + 15. As soon as you go above 20, it'll start shaving off the ones that cap out at 20.
Her power waxes, and soon the cycle will reach its zenith. Should you want it to?
Just gotta read your shit.
This guard caught you picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own cell.
Fuck you, man. Don't get it? Why isn't it 20 then? Because order of operations. Didn't know that would shave off the ones that cap. Simply thought the vigor would bring me to 22 because it doesn't say it has a cap. But I don't know why you would think that, because 2 of the ability score increasing things that you got clearly say they have a cap. So if you're over that number, why would you think they're still working? Again, I've already mentioned the exception of how the game handles things like that with wild shape,
What have we?
but you're not wild shaping.
The truth of the crown. This is no mere journal. It contains. If we can collect the crown's, I promise you, the gods will. Mistra wanted the brain obliterated. Long road lies ahead. Perhaps I got carried away with a thought.
I hear you've been browsing in the most esteemed of emporiums.
Everlasting Vigor Pot essentially adds to your core ability rather than tack on at the end, so your 2 feats are no longer adding their full values. Right. What Tweedledope said is absolutely correct, and you can tell, based on where certain increases show. Like, for example, you can't see Everlasting Vigor or Hag Hair in your respec screen, because they haven't applied yet. So the game will allow you to take increases up to that cap, but as soon as you get out of the screen, those things are factored in, so it's like, okay, these are your actual stats. And then the feats are like, well, you're capped, bro.
So, what she bids you come to her holy.
Bids you come to her hole?
It's obvious when you stop to think about it. What? This is a conversation that's long overdue.
Hey, buddy. So, Cap, on God, for real? This is what it means to be from Ohio, right? I have no fucking idea. Up on my shoulder wrong, it's killing me. How's the run? Run's good. Getting ready to become a whole assassin. I swore I picked up the key to this, but I guess I didn't. Incredibly annoying. Hey, didn't I succeed the check? Skill Watcher fucking interrupted me. Getting Volo's Eye? No, I didn't. I'm on a C Invis scroll right now.
The locked door has rent.
Present me well.
His price before.
This is here. Approach, Aspera. You took this spirit's life, and the you.
That might be worth a look.
Approach, ugly one. Yes.
You make
I know you.
sp with the port.
Unholy assassin. No, no. This is not the path I was meant to take.
Listen, Will. We need loot.
offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
May as well get that too. I have dual wielder. I can afford to get that. Well, almost. You can have Ball of Stone and 2 color spray scrolls. No, I'm being generous. You want a hand too? You can also have Nesh's hand. Several daggers. Pretty up dagger on them. Mousing over the items on stream to see the description as my brain's damaged. No, no, no. You are feeling compelled to read. Means your brain is working.
This better be good.
Here, maybe it's in here. Sure, they don't care if I go in here. Here, Quill. So I've mentioned before that, you know, Quill is a character that exists in the world. Even if you never meet her, she exists. One of several Quill mentions. Is she the Dragonborn lady? Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Back to having no money.
The Gazette reckons Lord Gortash is the second coming of Baldereth.
The jewelry place I was talking about. You can rob the joint if you're feeling a little strapped. Hey, why is this one not marked as stealing? Free samples? You take free samples. I guess only one of those was close enough to the edge of the case for me to grab it. If you head upstairs, music shop.
A customer. Come, Docker. You look like someone who knows their way
He a
around
wide boy.
a lute. Or perhaps
I know it's the
you
shoulder
enjoy
pads, but
the drums.
wide peepo Dragonborn.
No. Liar. Oh. Well, no matter. Oh. Well, no matter.
If you're a bard, you can nerd out about your music tastes with him, if I remember correctly. And I want to say either he has a line that mentions quill or one of these descriptions of the instruments does. Neat little detail. Music and lyrics, the power. Music and lyrics, old-time battles, bard dance, you know, all the hits. Act 3 has a bunch of cool details. What else do I still need money for? I need to get added with Roland and Valmorba. Both in a disguise, though.
I've got just the things.
Okay, then, as I stand corrected, now I learned to want to pick armor feats, but don't use moderately armored one for dex. I simply don't even need to use Ethel's Wound for strength either. If we're going all in with medium armor, then heavy master. Yeah.
They won't see me. Every step counts. That lock's made for picking.
Scabby Pugilist wins over Martial Bravery here, because there are two guys right here.
You were disciplined by Overseer Holtz, Dread Brother.
When instructing a Gondian, my enthusiasm overtook me. I cut off her hand.
Clumsy. Good a day without
Brit. Okay. Got him with that 9 damage burn tick from Flail of Ages. Saucy.
Checking things out. The magic touch.
Honestly, with how good that Flail of Ages burn application can be, I'm gonna pivot to using Speedy Light Feet instead of Arcane Charge. A little harder to get uptime, but more impactful at the ceiling. I could probably blast pendant on tenacity, huh? That could be funny. It would just be the one instance, but it'd be fun.
Sorry. Are you here? There's enough offerings in here for a trip to the vault. Off you go.
I was just about to, Sax. Wave Mother's friends.
For this most holy death.
Your tribute is well received. A rusting pollute. Find the masks. Glorious Wave Mother. Pour fury upon the beast responsible for this injustice.
I can go up here, steal this chest. It's got Big Mother's Cloak and a key to one of the high security vaults. Because I'm here, I'll also just use this invis pot to rob these other chests.
Easy enough.
Get a little bit of money. I want 2 long rests, one for Will Story stuff, one for Karlach romance stuff. Squid will probably cock block us before the second one, so we may end up needing 3. Anything else I want to do before I long rest? Have I been to the coronation yet? I don't think I have. So I still gotta do that. We did get some negative healing from Hexblade's Curse, so I can go horns. Negative Riz Hexblade's Curse is very nice. I'm a big fan of this. If anything, that combos well with the monk level, because if you wanted to take advantage of that negative healing without making your packed weapon incredibly inaccurate, you just do Dexterous Attacks Override. It'd be pretty good. Okay. Need Attitude with Roland, Attitude with Valmorba. Nowhere near the money to do either of those things at my current level. I could respec down to level 1, and I would have enough. I'm kinda okay waiting on that too. Hey man, you're welcome. I could probably update the builds command because it's pretty well solidified. Let's see. Edit com build. 5 Hunter Ranger. 4 Colossus Slayer plus extra attack. 1 Hexblade Warlock. 4 Thief Rogue. 2 Stars Druid. Dual Wielder Lurch. The Stars Druid levels are what I'm least attached to here. But there's something.
That's oil. And it's leaking right inside.
Hey Hazel, homesick today? Hope you feel better. Not allowed to be sick. Oh yeah. Survived the hit, but then the burning from Flail of Ages did enough to get in Call the Weak range. You go Flail of Ages and then like offhand Kerwin's Cauterizer. That's a chance to burn on every hit at that point, but needs no Rhapsody. So the time where I would have done that already passed. But Iron Throne, it's not Iron Throne time yet. We haven't been in the coronation. But figure this guy could be a source of money.
You spot a curious
Just got turned around.
Toning things down.
that guy try to shove if he gets a turn? Don't know. Probably.
Heading out.
Praise her for this most Is it May
Collecting drip. We could go fight Ethel. I'd like to wait to do that until I have, Rapture. For saving throw purposes. Also have no idea how I want to handle Orin in this run. Let me think about that for... Yeah. A stray thought that I had was, Flameblade Colossus Slayer. But I can't think of a way to apply a coating and then have Colossus Slayer fire trigger on the same attack. I guess that would be like wield, and you have the Flame Blade in the offhand, you hit someone at full HP, main hand apply the oil, but then that would be the weapon itself doing it. Will I finish this run today? He's planning to? My thoughts aren't that well formed today, Saltpaw. I'm just kind of doing stuff. Probably won't finish today. But, like, we'll see. Maybe I end up making enough progress that I'm like, I want to start something new. Still on the fence about what I actually do next. Kind of going a few directions. Either that dungeon lock rule set that I've been thinking about, or potentially doing a smiting barbarian, like smiting in rage, or finally playing Clair Obscure. Those are the three things that I'm thinking about at the moment.
Let's chew the fat.
My variant sounds really clean.
You have come far, I perceive.
Yeah, because Barbarian Brutal Critical applying to 4th level smite when used against fiends and undead is really fucking juicy. So that would be stuff we wouldn't be able to do until level 9. Level 11, actually, because need to be Barbarian 9 to pick up Brutal Critical, and then Paladin 2 to have smites. But we'd have that for Merkel. So we could go for a Merkel one-shot. Wouldn't have the Hexblade level, but sure I'd need it. It's just more damage at the end of the day. What else did I need money for? Oh yeah, attitude people. Right. You don't have any more money. What? You go half orc for extra juicy crits? Probably, yeah. Though that would leave Booming Blade for level 12, which would feel weird. But if I'm raging, yeah. Yeah, I do half work. So Quag, I'm level 7 now, got to the Underdark on the solo short run, went 3 Sorcerer, Cleric 4, Size of the Dark, Heightened Spell. You know, if you could be in Darkness, climb on a bunch of boxes, like say 5 to 6 plus, if I cast Darkness at the bottom. I'm not actually sure of the Y-axis on Darkness. I suspect that if you get high enough, you can get above it. But I'm not sure. That's a good question. The idea is so enemies don't get to you. If you create a wide enough area at the top, you could just make the darkness cloud up there. And then maybe that'd be good enough. Guess on a test we'll let you know. Yeah, then please do. I'm curious. Do still have Ahag's Bane. I really shouldn't fight Ethel right now. But I'm gonna do it anyway. The unspoken rest of that sentence. Does this die well? Ugh. Oh, that's horrible. Actually, don't hate that. It's like someone smeared strawberry yogurt all over the armor. Eyes of the Dark from Shadow Sorcerer. Yeah, I understood that part. The thing about Eyes of the Dark is I don't value it that highly, but you did specifically mention you were going for certain meta magic picks that come at level 3. So that's an example of a case where something I don't value highly, the values increase because you're getting other things at that level too. So I think that's a good example of efficient multi-classing, and I think you did a good job there because you're also building around what you're getting specifically from those additional sorcerer levels. It's a roundabout way of me saying good job. Falcon. We won't use that in this act at all. Is my water elemental. Why are you there? your yogurt or strawberry, and I'd maybe consult a physician. It took me a second to understand what joke you were making, because I'm not always a degen. I like yogurt. Meanwhile, Danny's over here having a starry and add extra protein to her yogurt, and she's checking it for strawberry because, you know, overuse. Don't you stare at me. I don't like yogurt from the tube. Brogurt to Gogurt. This is the
Sit down or buzz off.
Unfriendly waiter in the Karlak romance thing. He's a water vendor too. That's cool.
They won't see me coming. It's yours, it's mine.
Hank, do loot in kitchen when closed. Honk.
Checking things out.
Did you say water bender? That I realized you said vendor. No, he's a water bender. It's in the canon now, Dark Spectre. About to ask if there's a replacement NPC for him. Uh-huh.
Not for
Yeah, shut up.
Silence is golden.
tempers are
Shut up.
Toning things down. Toning things down. And I'm off.
Spell might not the play here. Haven't been to the House of Hope yet, so I don't have full Hell Dusk, but Laud will have to be enough for now. Doing my usual Ethel disposal strat for the most part.
Watch it.
I saw her. Be an adult for a bit and take out the trash among other things. Yeah, adulting is an unfortunate thing, but sometimes we gotta do it. Do the thing. What if all doors cast Vicious Mockery on you when you fail the lockpick, though? Be a stupid mod. I want it. This would be, if I had Marco Heschker, I would use it here. But I've been lazy. Don't have it.
Silence is gold.
If I wanted my growth thing to petal, it wouldn't be you I'd call. Fungi are worth 1,000 of you, you peasant. No, not my mushrooms.
Time to finish her off.
Forever dauntless.
Riddle. $46 damage on the bludgeoning on Tenacity. Certainly not bad. That damage in too. Take a fight.
Ever onward.
And damage cost reprisal. Yeah, that too.
Interviews, politics, gossip. All of it gets in that bloody Balder's mouth rag.
That was a max spell might roll.
What the people actually want in a broadsheet.
Good stuff. Mind hovering over that 46, explaining how you got the number? Oh, sure. So, Tenacity's damage number at base is your strength modifier. So, I have a Cloud9 elixir, so my strength modifier is 8. I have Rhapsody in my other hand, and I have Scarlet Ribbons fully stacked, so that's another 3 damage on everything I do. That takes it to 11. I had Hexblade's Curse applied to Ethel, and that makes any damage that you do, each instance will get your proficiency bonus added on as damage. And at level 9 up to level 12, your proficiency bonus is +4. So that's another 4 damage. Taking me up to 15. And then Spellmite Gloves will increase the damage of any attack roll based spells that you do by 1d8. Matching their damage type. And the attack that I did that triggered Tenacity was Booming Blade. So we got the 1d8 bludgeoning damage, and it happened to max roll. So that took us to 23, and Ethel was vulnerable to bludgeoning damage because of the brittle condition I applied by lighting her on fire with an alchemist fire, and then having my water elemental breathe on her. So 46. Could have had more damage from Arcane Charge, could have had more damage from Gaping Wounds, could have had more damage from Formless Slaughter, even though I don't have Warren's Clothes yet. Gregarious Caster, Potent Robe would apply there too, Empowered Evocation if I was an Evocation Wizard would apply there too. You can get Tenacity damage, should be pretty wild. If you put your mind to it.
If I may.
The hag is dead.
Well, let's switch from Amulet of the Harpers to Face Semblance Amulet. A little more saving throw coverage. It doesn't end up mattering because all that really covers is Charisma. Charisma saves don't happen. Like, I already have Githzerai Mind Barrier for Int. So the difference is theoretical. Switch back to Horns, just Adamantine. Stay on Persistence for a bit. Boots of Persistence, that is. Pick up Mystic Carrion's quest. Don't really care about any of the stuff he's selling, though. Still haven't made that Orin decision yet. And if I want AC, then I would want to get Attitude with Roland and Valmor, but the thing is, I'm not sure that I do want AC. Like, maybe I'll want it when it's time to do Steelwatch, Iron Throne, I guess. Not Iron Throne, when it's time to do Steelwatch. But, I don't plan on doing that in a way where people really get to attack me, so once again, like, do I care about that? Because I kind of want people to hit me for Agatha's value. This is not a retaliation build, but we are getting significant mileage out of our retaliation damage.
welcome thee to the Devil's, a most excellent decision.
Passion.
Coin and your esteemedness returns. Oh, joyous hour.
Yeah, sure, I'll use inspo here. I forgot I have terrible Riz right now.
Well, it's been a while since
Been a
I've
while.
had such discerning custom. Here, you may browse my more
It's got Blight Scrolls.
selection.
That is something that interests me. So I only have one right now. Also only got one Eyebite scroll.
Now you've
Sell her a container. Buy some of these later. Wish Helsik stood closer to her counter. It's so annoying. At least she's not one of the vendors that gets mad when you go behind the counter.
welcome back.
Make sure I stay stocked on Alchemist Fires.
Now
Want to be getting turned into gold now. Yeah, Helsik is a very dangerous enemy to have. That fight is pretty wild. I gotta make that decision on Orin. Alright, how am I even doing the fight? Probably going for Brittle. Since I'm probably not paralyzing her. Yeah, maybe this will be... Yeah, maybe this will be like Elemental Torment stuff. Elemental Torment, Booming Blade. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I have surplus of Chain Lightning Scrolls. I can use those to clear out the ads. Yeah. That's valid. That's actionable. So, unfortunately, for Yenna and Grub, it consistently makes the most sense for Yenna to be Orin's target. Dueling Orin only available for Dirge? Yes. It is a Dirge-specific thing. So, because I'm romancing Karlach, Lae'zel's not safe. I need to put House and Minthara Gale in my party.
It is.
efficient path.
A hero at heart. And I'm off.
Strictly easier to duel her if you're solo? Not strictly. Technically speaking, throwing her into the chasm is, like, even easier than the duel by certain standards. But in, like, every conventional sense, the Orin duel as Dirge is one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. Because it's very straightforward. Especially if she is in human form.
Dost thou require thou mayest?
Let's chew the fat.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Her human form is immune paralysis immune. I mean, neither is. But the thing about her human form is her damage output is far lower than in Slayer form. And humanoids have a lot of weaknesses. That monstrosities have their fair amount too. But generally, humanoids that have less than 300 HP are absolute cakewalks with Act 3 level of player power. The reason why I say 300 is because you have Saravok and Gortash who are over that 300 threshold, and they're a little more resilient. But every Githyanki in Act 3, Humanoid Orin, Leroican, Viconia, they're all just kind of fodder once your build is set up.
You wish to consult me? Good.
When I trust your leadership and then you...
Paralyzer with Luck of the Far Realm, Search and Subjugation Amulet, pretty much game over after that. Yeah. Her being a humanoid makes her vulnerable to that strategy.
Do you have elder siblings, wizard?
You're about to say something awful, aren't you?
In Menzoberranzan, after a house has 2 sons, every subsequent male-born child is slaughtered at birth, as it is useless, even for breeding. You have the aura of a 3rd child about you.
She's done nothing wrong ever. Your Honor, she's perfect.
Are you real? Is it really you? She's coming.
Look at it. Hush, hush. The murder lord You.
Or accept, and you must kill Gorta.
Alright, so to explain what I just did here, there is a short list of who Orin is capable of taking. The list is Halsin, Minthara, Gale, Lae'zel, and Yenna. Lae'zel is immune if you're romancing her, as is Gale. Unsure if Halsin is. Minthara is seemingly not immune while romanced, according to... Yeah, it's your chosen successor. Shut the fuck up. Piece of shit. But basically,
I only survived.
Orin also can't take people in your active party. So, by exhausting all non-Yenna options, I can force Orin to take Yenna.
Dost thou require a new... Which of them? This is the pride. Dost thou require anything?
And this means I don't have to watch my friendly fire for fear of killing a companion permanently, because you can't kill Yenna there. At least you can't permanently kill Yenna.
Mistress likeness. It's been some time since I stood before her in a place like this.
You got put into my party. Weird.
There she stands, just...
The old man wasn't lying.
But also,
She's opened the summoning
you
channel.
can kill Yenna yourself in the fight with Orin. Just splash her with an AoE, for example, to trigger your Elixir of Bloodlust.
With magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
Time was, I'd have
And you
put
can
my
just keep
right
doing
arm
that
for a chance to speak with
every
Mistress
turn.
again. The left one. I always wonder what being nervous. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm gonna wait.
Stack remittance. Remittance can only be stacked off of hostile creatures, so they have to be red. Oh yeah, having Gale in the party, and then having him be like super contrite to Mystra gets him anointed in Splendor.
I knew the orb was no orb. Once I bring the crown of Car... Now, what's on your mind?
Shield our people from the depredations.
I do. He should. Are you sure? Can.
Alright. I decided I don't really care about attitude with Orin, or not with Orin, excuse me, with Roland or Valmorba right now. Let's go to the coronation. Should probably go steal Bone Spike Garb. Did I miss him saying the thing? You did. Tyrant of Flavor Town himself.
In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive
I gotta buy more dies.
be tolerated
We gotta glow
in the
up a bit more.
presence of the patriarchs of this proud city. The Steel...
Dearest patriarchs, but a moment. The Blade of Frontiers graces our halls, and he's wearing his devilish best. My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My Steel Watchers are eager watchdogs, for the good of the people, I'm sure you understand. Lord Enver Gortash at your service. I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that netherstone that you carry. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorms, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn.
I figure you're looking different today. Why is he looking like that? Why not? Doesn't it look natural?
Well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a together.
Of course. Gortash always...
There's an old... With Keth, she only cares for blood. If I can't let that happen. Further, Thorm, what do you...
I can detect no deceit. This
What about my
alliance could
father?
serve us well.
Your father will do whatever you command him to, like any other subject in our kingdom. Perhaps a demonstration. Who, the faceless in your camp, is like a knife which even horror has a home. Find her
He
nest,
test vibe.
slay
Yep.
her there. For all its charms,
Lord Enver
Baldur's Gate
Gaitash.
has
Yeah,
one
shiniest.
cancer at its heart. A hidden temple devoted to Baal. That's where Orin became what she is, where she worshipped and schemed. And now, it's where she hides from my watchers, when she's not spilling blood in the streets. You're resourceful. I trust you'll sniff it out. If the trail goes cold, follow the bodies. Orin is... Some conflicts are best You carried the stone plucked from Merkel's chosen. Besides, I'm not ready to call you enemy. At least not yet. Before you do, come and witness, as your father names me the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate. Then we proceed. I
swear, gathered guests. Grant ye consent.
Will option.
My and you.
Sure, why not?
Your father.
My dearest father and son, unstoppable generals. Together,
Hey,
we
kiddo.
will usher in a what is favorable. You, Gortash, and I will ignite the.
For a brief, the prism. Your tadpole.
As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Tyrill's first and only grand city.
Fair, but be the truth.
Have we finished then?
What have we here?
Will Daddy no? Or Teddy yes. Turns out Will was just thwarting his plans. You know?
What did I tell you? And the drop. You see, Gortash has had your father relocated.
What in the hell is he playing Amazora?
Rude. I'm just an impartial observer. Your dad's good as dead, pup. Or is there? My, you want to...
Alright, I'll sign. Will, you shouldn't, but I will. Yep, that was the reference Dark Spectre. You got it.
What do you need?
I have kind of been chugging through invis pots. I should restock a little bit. 10 darkness arrows. I should probably try to have that be enough. Harmonic Dueler is great. And technically speaking, it is possible. Like, Harmonic Dueler adds more to Tenacity than Rhapsody does. But the issue is I would have to have at least 18 Charisma for that to be true. Like, for peak Tenacity calc, it actually does involve this. I guess peak Tenacity, you're looking at 24 Riz. Because that boosts Gregarious Caster and Harmonic Dueler. And you're also looking at as much int as possible for Empowered Evocation.
slogan says, everything alchemical from
Mod to replace
potions
charisma with
to
Riz?
poisons.
Probably.
Just do make sure
I'd be
you
surprised if there wasn't.
before quaffing.
Hey, Exile. Ish. Bone Spike Garb in case I want low AC, but with DR.
Sharp as ever. One move ahead. Time is now. Silence is gold. Oh yeah.
Hey Gage, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do mostly Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runs these days. Co-op with Gage sometimes. Been too long, we gotta do that again. Stream was good. Just doing some practice for Loot Rando, a bingo, and BL2. Ooh, nice. Bingo content is something that I found myself enjoying in various games recently. Yes, late raid alert. I'm sure that'll make for a fun watch. Brittle. Not really worried about Zenobia and what you did. Brittle and burning. I didn't turn my dragon form on, did I? Resonant Stone Man, I took a lot from that, but... I'm not worried. Where are my peg scrolls? Where's my super suit?
Favors the fields.
Guess I'll heal too. Kind of makes sense. Not all the way though. Chilled.
You see, those animals are out of the picture. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to... Oh. Well, you're the first person...
When did you realize the red caps had escaped?
We do this right, they'll run for the damn hills.
Bits and bobs from Damperland's dancing acts.
I've secured a most excellent supply of clearing outside the perimeter.
They take your gold, or they leave your ribs intact.
You look like you know how to use.
Oh, yay!
So if I want to go low AC retaliation mode, once my garb is the play. So let's get in theft mode for that. Got it on the first try. I didn't need to buffer spam like that, but good for consistency. Since I'm here. BG3 bingo would be quite something. Takes a lot to make her hostile. I guess it was the input spamming.
On the victor's path. 2 steps at a time.
Oh yeah, Horns could have broken my invis there. Oops. There's actually a 50% chance that it would have. There's a thief on the loose. That's crazy. So I got money now. Got a bunch of arrows I don't need to. Guess I could get more money by rescuing Minsk. Not really in need of it right now. Let's see what Brenna can craft.
A word, if I may.
This vessel... Let's move. No one back home will ever be safe.
Just caught my stash on God for real. This brain rot mod's gonna finally kill my last brain cell. So the funny thing about Gen Alpha brain rot is they just stole AAV terms from 10 years ago. And everyone's acting like they're new. Vessel, is that disposal enjoyer? Hell yeah. I'm surprised I'm out of divine Venuses.
Where am I needed?
This vessel is...
Guess I don't need 25 many target arrows, but we don't know that I don't need those. I'm gonna pretend that I do. Actually, I wonder if Stalker Gloves... Logically speaking, Stalker Gloves could go on Tenacity too. Actually, no, they couldn't, because I don't know of a finesse tenacity weapon. So never mind. If that existed, I guess that would be possible. First one might be Vlaakith showing up. Not really prepared for that. With my 6 Riz. Be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, it's Testes time, yeah. Hey, Madison. Testes night.
Sisters, be my testament. No tomb sit in Beator. No to holy fucking hells.
Enough games, I took my father, now what?
Sisters, Infernos. Your contract, Will. Signed in blood. For
Break it.
no contract. Will. Option what? Option. Name. Bloody silent. Choose.
Okay, so I know how to save Ravengard, so I could be like, hey, you know, break the pact. I just gotta plan through how I'm actually gonna do that. I have the Dimension Door scrolls necessary. Yeah.
So much for the selfless hero. Fiat ita.
Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
Didn't think you had it in you. Seems
Just new Fiat?
You made your choice.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Yeah, there's a new Fiat. They came to offer Will and Accord as well. I mean, we could ask Aelin and Isabel about their Subaru.
That's strange. I'm free from him. You saved me back there. This...
It is their civic duty. Uh-huh.
You did the right thing, Will. Your father will die with honor. He will go with the gods. If you sacrificed yourself, you'd be lost forever. He would want this. I'm certain of it. Though I'm also certain I'd like to wring Mazora's neck for what she's put you through. Your father is a legend. An honorable man who gave his life for his city. We all owe him gratitude, but you don't owe him your soul.
Real for that. Did I read the book?
Whatever happens next, be
I assume
sure
I did.
that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
How did your company isn't?
I just want to dream with sleep. Hey, Aelin, what did you think about the literal devil just popped out of the ground in front of her? Aelin's probably looking for the necklace too. She has good taste. I'm sure her good taste holds up in this instance. So if I'm prepping for like House of Hope clear and stuff, going chilled here makes more sense than going burning. Go cold on that. Then we'll switch them up. Region travel. Still on persistence. Switch to speedy light feet. The long strider going. Nothing noteworthy I want to cast from Druid.
Silence is golden. Silence is golden.
Honor. I have Antiethel's Charm. Don't think I want to pop it yet. I should, but I'm not going to. I have this on my bar somewhere. Should.
Good rest about now.
What do you mean wouldn't give her a good rest right about, Will? Will, we've been... Alright. Sure. We've been awake for 5 minutes.
Sharp as ever.
Yeah, so? Oh, he's EP? Oh, sorry, I get confused sometimes. Assassin of Ball Cowl, we'll use that to apply C and Biz for the day. Dark Vision from a scroll. The problem with getting Rapture is it's gonna make my accuracy better. I don't necessarily want.
Checking things out.
See the city up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
No, we pay taxes for you to protect us, not these intruders.
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Could get good mileage out of Dwarven Thrower. Main hand Duelist Prerogative, offhand Dwarven Thrower is a mode I could do. If I wanted to, get a reaction refill for some nefarious purpose. I think that'd make the most sense on a Spores Druid setup, though. That's a fun idea. Because then I could do... Assuming I had extra attack from somewhere, I could do 4 Halo Spores in one turn without haste or bloodlust or Terrazul. Be fun. Don't think I need anything for a cast though. Supreme Defense is tempting. I am a Stars Druid, so my concentration is effectively unbreakable. But my casting stat isn't very good right now. So that would only be +1 to my bonuses.
This was a wonderful idea.
They won't see me coming. Quiet as a moonbeam.
Guess maybe I want Reverse Rain Cloak. Brittle ticks at the start of the turn of the person who applied it. That's why it's down to 2 turns already, and why the Mind Flayer took a tick immediately.
Favors the fearless.
Interesting. Like to miss. No?
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh.
Sun House and a brain, so he has one.
You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Long resting brought my charisma back up to 8. RIP. A negative heal. What's a good way to... Actually, does that mean Smuggler's Ring has combat applications? I think that's exactly what that means.
Silence is golden.
Hex weapon, fuck, come on. This is my hex weapon, right?
What a day.
There it is. Okay. So plus -1. Yeah. So by using the Smuggler's Ring, I can heal myself by a negative value of 1 point to bypass my temp HP to set up forms easily. Like it. Monty-Ethel's Charm active. Elixir of Elven Elegance active. We are, except for Rapture, fully buffed up. Hey, Spicy Miso. Wish I love the random nature of D&D sometimes. Thought I was going to have to reload because Gandhi is about to get himself killed. Turns out the Steel Watcher critically missed him. He cast Lightning Bolt and Misty stepped away from the Watcher. Never seen these guys be that smart. Yeah, sometimes they surprise you, Jester. Sometimes they have some galaxy brain plays. I think by far Shadow Sorcerer and Swashbuckler have been my favorite subclasses for this patch. I think it says a lot that most of the patch 8 subclasses have... I've seen someone saying it's their favorite.
Sure, why not?
Almost all of them. So I think that says a lot that they were well conceptualized. Most of them. Blightbringer could maybe be useful if I want a meme. I forgot my wrist is bad.
Short fat.
Hello again. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Okay. Pretty well set up at this point. Maybe I want Reverse Rain Cloak. I just don't feel like trying to get it. I can wait. We're gonna get more Terrazul. I think I still go Burning Age on this.
Keeping pace.
Been playing half Wood Elf, to be honest. Gerard, Rhaegar tempts me for the role-playing aspect. Free Darkness and Invis is bonus. Really don't care. Well, Free Darkness from Drow is massively overvalued because it's a once per long rest thing, and Darkness is already very available. It's a scroll that you can buy at level 1. So, I know you said roleplay, but I think it's important to consider the access you have to bonuses. Like Dwergar, their Invis is incredibly spammable, so that's like a good thing to bring up. And then with Wood Elf, they get that movement speed always on. With Half Elves, they get those gear proficiencies always on. I think those are really valuable things. I don't value Drow features very highly, except their hand crossbow proficiency and their superior dark vision can be pretty good. They are elves at the end of the day, so they have the sleep immunity and associated elven defensive features. And that could be nice. But,
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling? Sometimes. Ready to do
5
some
meter move
business?
speed is very strong in honor mode. It's very strong in general. Think about the applications of movement speed. You can use that. You could have all the attacks in the world if you're playing a melee character, but if you don't have the movement speed to go between all the enemies and do all of your attacks, then that's not very good, is it? But also, if you are kiting things, you don't have to worry about having armor class if an enemy is never able to be in the room with you to make an attack. You can always position yourself on high ground for better accuracy with your ranged stuff. Or better throwing arcs for throwing things. Like, you can put yourself behind doors and force people to dash instead of actually attacking you. Like, movement speed is incredibly potent. I would argue that there's a pretty good case for it being the best stat in the game. And you know, I hate that B word. I hate it. But there is a very good case for it simply being the best. The B word? Yeah, 2D, dude. So if I cared about AC, I could grab 4 more. Right now. I kinda don't.
Sure, why not?
What's it now?
Play the game as a gnome or class with low movement speed and no long strider before you finish Act 1. You'll see movement speed's king. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I think everything carried me in my first solo auto run before I was thinking overly strategically about fights. Yeah, it's good when you're entry level, it's good when you're experienced. I mean, Long Strider is so good that sometimes you'll see me taking 1-level dips for it specifically. If I'm playing a class that gets access to Long Strider, I make sure that I always take it. And the reason why I would make the case that movement speed is even better than things like initiative, is there is never a time where having more movement speed hurts you. There are times when it's not relevant, it doesn't allow you to make heady plays that you couldn't have, but it never, ever, ever hurts you. Sure, it's subject to the same opportunity cost arguments that I make for everything else, but there are so many ways of getting it that it is rarely competing with other things. Hey, Platinum, yeah. Good, looking forward to watching dive in BL4, right? Don't hold your breath. Forgot the coin. People talk a lot about Booming Blade, what makes it super strong. It's actually a really good question. Because you do often hear people just saying, hey, Booming Blade good, and they don't quantify why. Shut up, Squid.
And everything
So, Booming Blade, even outside of its effect, you know, when you hit someone with it for a turn, they have a condition where when they move, they take some thunder damage. Even outside of that, at levels 6, I believe it's 6 and then 11. It's either 6 and 11 or 5 and 11. It gains additional thunder damage on the upfront hit. So it's straight up just more damage to do. You see this 2d8 thunder damage? That's just up to an additional 16, 32 if I crit, and max roll. 64 if they're Thunderbolt and max roll crit. That's already up to 64 extra damage up front. Pretty crazy. 5 and 11, thank you. Pretty crazy. But the big thing about Booming Blade is that it makes your hit also a spell. So that means things that apply to spells will apply to the melee attack that you did with Booming Blade. So you're gaining the best of both worlds. It's like spell stuff, it's melee stuff. So like these Spell Might gloves I have, for example, adds damage to spells. Well, Booming Blade allows me to add this to my melee attack. It allows me to trigger Ring of Elemental Infusion and then apply it. Since making the cantrip must be super strong too, since you waste less resources. Yeah. It's a cantrip, it doesn't require you to concentrate, it doesn't cost your bonus action. It's available to multiple classes. It's extremely good. There's almost never a reason not to click Booming Blade for your melee attack once you have it. Almost never. Are you deep into this, regardless I enjoy the content? It's not... It has nothing to do with how deep into Baldur's Gate I am. I have no interest in making Borderlands content. I do not care for the fandom. I do not care for the intellectual property outside of the one game within it that I really do like. It's just not something I have interest in. It's not happening, Platinum. Sorry to say. If you expect Borderlands content from me, then don't wait for it, because it's not happening. You'll see me around, you know, supporting friends who want to delve into that space still. Still hang out in Lazy's chat, Stone Spawn, Rune. I talked to Birdman yesterday, day before. Shot the shit for a little bit. Talked to Epic Energy recently. You know, I talked to Moxie recently. I'm still on good terms with a lot of people in that space. It's just a space I don't want to be in. One downside is when enemies don't get hostile right away, run away from you and die from Booming Blade, no XP for you. Yeah, or when you're trying to, like, save Minsk, you wouldn't want a Booming Blade, because he'll just die immediately afterwards, because the Booming Blade condition will still be on him. As an Eldritch Knight, at any point at all doing a main hand attack instead of Booming Blade, is it that good? It is, like, a 99% of the time Booming Blade is better, Shard Lover. It's just almost always a strict upgrade over your regular attack. Almost always. Also, Booming Blade can't be parried by Githyanki for some reason. They just can't do it. And it can't be counterspelled either. So it's just like... It ticks a lot of boxes. Fucking what? Yeah, Booming Blade ignores ready to parry. They just can't parry. I don't know, seems 80% of the builds I've seen on YouTube use Booming Blade, thanks. About to take Alpha for Booming Blade, went to read the wiki, found out Hexblade, you see Booming Blade, be taking Hexblade for Booming Blade, then. Yeah, you can pick up Hexblade, you can pick up Booming Blade, excuse me, from Warlock, Wizard, Sorcerer. They all get it. High Elf can get it as their cantrip. It's even worth taking a feat for Magic Initiate, like Wizard, because then you could pick up Booming Blade, Longstrider, Blade Ward, all for a feat. That's like really good value. Gosh, man. Well, if or when you do, I won't. Hope I'm on, because I like your thought process. I appreciate that. Just wanted to check in. Sure, I'm the... Yeah, it's a common question, but I'm chill to answer it. How dare you ask questions? Like, you're good. You're good. But let me be completely clear. It won't happen.
As the figure flickers,
Do not want to get your hopes up about that.
I
hear the jailer. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
I somehow don't have good bonuses for any of these checks. That's really funny. So we're doing a high-level Longstrider and all party members. Siggy, have you read Longstrider?
The hammer is the key. You're the key to...
I know you like to ask questions you already know the answer to, but like... Come on. Let's think this one through. Movement speed until long rest. That doesn't cost you spell slots. And I just spent 5 minutes talking about how movement speed is probably the best stat in the game. Come on. Put it together. I know you can get there. Longstrider, unless you have it from Magic Initiate, is free. Even with Magic Initiate, it is indirectly free. Because it comes back on Region Trial.
I'll see what I can do.
You get the temporary hit points from Vivacious Cloak if you already have Aid and Anti-Well. Aid is actual HP, so yes. But Anti-Ethel's Well is not. That goes in your temp HP. So Vivacious Cloak will not work with Ethel's Well. Unless maybe, depending on order of application, it might work on Spores Druid. Because Symbiotic Entity is weird. Realize it's a ritual spell. Reading is OP.
You look positively delighted. Perfect.
Shh. Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Hope vanished.
Don't care about them. I guess I do want to steal the amulet. I want to make sure as a rogue how important is perception. Perception is so unimportant that I dog on it constantly. It's probably one of the things that I shit on more than I need to, but it's just like I find it funny how much you can invalidate the impact of perception. There's like 3 perception checks in the game that I care about. This one in the House of Hope used to be one. I no longer care about it. Because even if I fail it, we now have a way to get it. So that leaves the Ledger for the He Who Was quest. That leaves the Spider Pouch at the very start of the game.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the
And
secrets
I
of
can't
its
even remember what the other one that I actually care about is. Yeah, I turns out I don't care. So, 2 things, and both of those are very minor. What about on a first playthrough? On a first playthrough, you are probably running around with a full party of companions. So even if you don't have perception on any of them, well, having 4 people and then having all of the other companions in camp that you can just bring to check for any perception things that you know you failed. You can just do that. So even on a first playthrough, perception isn't worth having. So if I have, let's say, perception at 0, it doesn't matter if I want to detect traps and some objects. Guessing games give you enough resources so you can do your roguish stuffs. Well, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to engage with them. And if you know where traps are already, you don't need perception to know where they are because you know where they are. It's a little bit metagamey, but even taking out the angle of having that game knowledge already, if you fail a perception check, the game tells you that you failed a perception check. So even if you don't know what's in there, you now know something is in there. So that gives you plenty of options to then scout the room out. You could send someone tanky enough that, you know, they don't care if they trip. You could send them in there. You could send a summon in there. You could AoE the room to see if there's anybody in there. Like, you've got lots of options, even without having that game knowledge of knowing which perception checks have what behind them. And most traps are irrelevant. There's a couple of scary ones. There's a couple chests that have guiding bolt traps. There's a couple chain lightning traps. There's some that are legitimately dangerous. But for the most part, it's like, eh.
Hurt me, please.
Spell save DC right now. 17. 18. Killed Astarion in the current run. Playthrough, stole his stuff, revived him, gaslit him to thinking I saved him. It's hilarious. I mean, you did save him. You just saved him from you. But some would say that still counts.
Why are you here? You.
You. Well, that bit me with a soldier boy. I think the parry doesn't work against moving blades that apply to Supreme version 2. Unsure. But I know regular parry doesn't. I don't think Supreme parry works either. Doesn't like he was nothing. He was nothing.
As one does.
Oh, no, if he doesn't call the imps, set off the safe trap, the imps show up. Yep.
Show your invitation.
The bombs in this game is fun to blow stuff up. Yeah. You.
Sharp as ever. Checking things out.
Following me.
I see the Orphic Hammer from your heart.
Going over stuff, is it okay to repeat questions? Yeah. If you ask a question, then like I didn't respond to it, feel free to like tag me the second time. Go, David. I will tell you if it's a question I ignored or didn't want to answer or whatever, but like often I just miss things, so apologies. Let's toss the room powder barrel into Moonrise Tower Assault as an opener. That's a waste of money. But I'm sure it makes a pretty explosion. The enemy was confused by the confetti barrel, yeah. Like, maybe one of the goblins died.
Will Ravengard, the stain of Baldur's Gate.
Next run ideas? Thinking either the Dungeon Lock run, or a Smiting Barbarian,
This woman is no stranger to you.
or finally playing Claire Obscure.
And heir to the founder of
Between those three.
Fist.
Lady Mazora told me everything. How you slaughtered your own. How you. I won't have the hell's errand boy poison Baldur's Gate. And he knew that to protect the city, let it set the path before you. Thank I free.
Greater Health does give us a free horn setup too. A little bit less efficiently, but it does it. Do you think some abilities and stats are undervalued by the community because they're often judged from the perspective of playing with a full party rather than from a solo mindset? I find myself arguing about the strengths of Arcane Trickster in a common argument Saga through utility spells. My wizard already has them. I think that's partially true. I think it's a pretty minor portion of the downplay that a lot of things see. But I do think it's a contributing factor. I think a bigger issue is people will ascribe, like... How do I put this in a way that makes sense? So, you'll see the argument that, oh, well, that's less important in party because I have more people. And it's like, no, it's still important, you just have 4 times or more the action economy. So you are less pressured in terms of needing to be efficient with your choices. But that doesn't mean that certain good policies aren't good policies. Like, for example, having good initiative. You can get away with having only one of your 4 have good initiative, but then, like, the other 3 are useless at that point, if you're going to, like, the Yurgir fight, for example. So, why shouldn't you have good habits on everybody? Because then you get shared initiative, and if anything, you get more impact out of doing that with a full party than you do solo. So, I would argue that the issue there is people have the opposite valuation, where, like, sure, you can get away with 4 times as many mistakes a lot of the time, but making good decisions is 4 times as effective, if not more. Because it's... your player power, I'm using shorthand there, it's not linear scaling like that. Where's Floric? That'll be Cordula instead of Floric, if Floric is dead or still in prison. Floric is still in prison right now. I haven't saved her yet.
Some business? Give me that. Speak. As for what that is, well, I knew you'd understand.
So you wanted to optimize the Halida Swashbuckler, take a few levels in Hexblade, some other classes, or some only Swash plus Hex. It'd probably be 11 Swash, 1 Hexblade. If I was going purely offensive, but honestly what I prefer is 1 Cleric, 11 Swashbuckler. Allow you to pick up heavy armor proficiency, so that you can take heavy armor master as one of your feats, and a rogue with heavy armor master is ungodly tanky. Just like absurdly tanky. And Cleric also gives you access to Blade Ward and other utility cantrips, a bunch of good dialogue options. So I like 1 Cleric, 11 Swash. Uncanny even, yeah. By the way, Quag, I suspect Lazels and Eldritch Knight this campaign is for your recommendation is so worth it. Having utility spells and weapon bond is great. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Chart Lover. Eldritch Knight is so good. I want to heal a little, not a lot. Go this far. But yeah, revisiting David's question again, because it's pretty dense. It's a juicy topic, and I want to talk about it more. Things like buff spells, where it's like, yeah, this isn't good because I already have it. Think about how stupid a statement that is. Because, like, okay, it's not useful that a class gets Longstrider because a class gets Longstrider. You're still going out of your way to get it from someone in your party. So that means it's valuable, and it doesn't necessarily matter who is doing it, but having someone doing it is good. So, for example, if you didn't want your wizard to have to use one of their operation slots on Longstrider, you could have your Eldritch Knight, or your Arcane Trickster, or your Bard. They don't have to prepare spells, they just have them. They could just pick it up, and then there you go. But if you wanted them to pick up other spells, then your wizard could just be like, alright, I'll devote one for this for the good of the party. You have that flexibility. It's very stupid to me that people can't... Like, they make the same argument with, campcasters. It'll be like, okay, if you're going out of your way to set up someone in your camp with Warding Bond on everyone, that is because you think having resistance to everything is good. But then you'll see the same people downplay the value of getting those resistances somewhere else. It's like, no, they're good. And you agree with me that they're good. Do you want to put one level in Hexblade too so I can scale my rogue charisma? This sounds cool. But scaling with charisma doesn't make you stronger. Spicy miso. If anything, it makes you weaker. Because you can do more damage, have more accuracy, and you can do it more easily by scaling off of strength. Because the highest charisma you can get in this game is 24. The highest strength you can get in this game is 30. The highest strength you can get in this game without hyper-specific setups, you can still have 26 without Cloud Giant on multiple setups, especially in full party. But even outside of that, you can just pop a Cloud Giant and be at 27. Which is much higher than where you can get your charisma. And often you want to have good strength anyway because of the other things the stat does for you. A rogue with high strength and athletics proficiency and expertise is incredibly good at just putting people on their ass, because with reliable talent at level 11, you cannot roll less than 10 on any skill checks that you're proficient in. So if you have athletics expertise, if you have reliable talent, and let's say you have that Cloud Giant elixir I mentioned on, or +8 to your strength modifier, you are rolling with a minimum of 26. Minimum. Your lowest roll is 26 on athletics. So for anyone to not get pushed or thrown by you, they have to beat a 26. And that's your worst outcome. You have lots of rolls higher than 26. And that's assuming you have no outside bonuses from, like, Rapture, Guidance, Shapeshifter's Boon, etc., etc., etc.
Where am I needed? Checking things out.
Are you gonna be hostile? I don't know why.
Their blood is yours to perish.
They're supposed to be neutral to you if you are an unholy assassin, but I guess maybe if you've pissed off Warren, it'll work that way. Forgot to start for him too. So much optimization now, I'm very curious. I need the swashbuckler I was looking at putting charisma at dex at 16. So, like, that's a question of why are you doing that? A lot of people don't know why. There's reasons to have good dexterity, reasons to have good strength, reasons to have good charisma, but ultimately it depends on what you are doing. If you are clicking the vicious mockery button a lot, then the charisma helps. I still don't think it's worth doing that, but the charisma helps. But you don't need good charisma for your weapon action stuff. Because let's look at Flick of the Wrist, for example. Here, let me pull up the wiki page. This is another good discussion topic. You guys are on it today. Good stuff. Okay. So, dirty trick, Flick of the Wrist. It is spell save DC. But here's the thing about that. It's a dex save. So, if you knock someone prone with, say, reliable talent, athletics, using a throw action, put someone on the ground, not only will that put you in a position where you have advantage on this, so you'll be able to sneak attack off of this, it'll give them disadvantage on the saving throw. So even if you have 8 charisma, your spell save DC, assuming, let's assume you're level 9 here. Your spell save DC, assuming you have 8 charisma, is going to be 8 plus your proficiency, so that's 12, minus your charisma modifier, that's 11. DC 11 with disadvantage, you still have a very good chance of it succeeding. And there is an argument for low spell save DC Flick of the Wrist being better than high spell save DC Flick of the Wrist, specifically because if they keep their weapon in their hand, you can keep clicking this. And this is a full damage, full weapon damage thing you can do on your bonus action. So if they keep not getting disarmed, you could just keep main action, throw them on the ground, bonus action, flick of the wrist, hit them, full weapon damage, and full sneak attack damage. And just keep doing that every turn. Didn't even think you could scale Rogue with Strength? Why? They don't even roll these passive athletics check, right? Right. Passive athletics check has bonuses that can go on it, but yes, correct. Why is throwing them on the ground good generally? So they have to use a bunch of their movement to stand up. It also forcibly turns off concentration, also forcibly turns off Aura of Protection. It does do damage to throw people on the ground as well. It gives you advantage to do your sneak attack on them. You can throw someone at someone else for some on-demand AoE damage. You can throw someone at somewhere low for fall damage while achieving everything else that I mentioned. The throw action is incredibly potent. And remember, most of your damage on a rogue, it's your sneak attack. So putting someone on the ground gives you advantage, so you can sneak attack them. And especially in a swashbuckler, you don't even need to have, like, dual weapons or a weapon capable of making attack on a bonus action inherently. Something like Belm. You don't need that if you have Flick of the Wrist. So you could be using Sword and Board. As long as the main hand weapon's finesse, you can attack with it on your bonus action with this. Meaning main action can always be throwing. So, like, do you need Charisma? Sure, if you want guaranteed disarms, then improving your spell save DC is an option, but that takes you back to, okay, at level 6, Battle Mage Powers elixirs are available. That's up to 3 Arcane Acuity. That's the impact of having an additional +6 Charisma, because, remember, every 2 points of Charisma is 1 DC, whereas Arcane Acuity is 1-to-1. And then once you get to the Shadow Curse lands, there's multiple Arcane Acuity pieces. You have the 3 different hats, and you have the gloves, all of which can allow you to stack up to 10 Acuity, which is the impact of having 20 additional points in Charisma. And let me clarify this. That's not having 20 total points in Charisma, that's having 20 additional points of Charisma on top of what you have. Boosting your spellcasting stat for spell save DC is quite shit compared to the impact of Arcane Acuity. And I rarely have above 8 in my casting stat on builds these days, because if I care about my DC, I'm usually just increasing it through other means. And that's also without accounting for spell save DC increasing gear. Amulet of the Devout is +2 right here, in a slot that is not very competitive. Most Act 3 builds are using one of these 2 amulets. Most. So just getting 2 to the DC right there, easy. Get 1 here, I have the wrong ring on, well. You can get 1 from Helldust Gloves. Plenty of options in the helmet slot give you DC as well. There's chest pieces, there's weapons, there's a shield. I'm gonna keep the water elemental out of it right now. Hit me. Don't. Used her bonus action to jump, so she couldn't stunning gaze on me. And the Booming Blade damage also got rid of the last unstoppable stack before she hit herself with the retaliation damage. Rat Fire Acuity, if I don't have Scorching Ray, it feels hard to get Arcane Acuity high, and I can use my action for another spell instead. So Had of Fire Acuity doesn't specifically want you to do fire spells, it's fire damage. So, my Flail of Ages right now, has fire damage on it. That would work. There's also pre-stacking Acuity before fights. Any of the relevant items, that's any of the 3 hats or the gloves. Attack objects with a relevant damage type. Sometimes I'll use rotten food for this. Sometimes I'll use healing potions for this. Sometimes I'll look for furniture in the environment. That you can just stack up that way before the fight. Much like Perception, Survival's a garbage skill, because if you fail a survival check, you know there's probably a dig spot. You can just dig.
Sure, why not?
Arabelle, check out the stone. It's magic.
Turn is so funny. True survival. That mod. I probably want Bone Spike Garb, or not Bone Spike Garb. I have that. Bone Spike Gloves on this run. Probably. I guess we'll plan for that.
Penitent looks at you silently.
I do want Armor of Moonbasking. I forgot about that. So you can just equip that and then unequip it, and you keep the additional AC. The Star's Druid is cracked. I could go get Shield of Faith and Roland's Mage Armor to be running around at 25 AC right now in my current gear. Don't really know if I want that though. still have Ice Storm? I don't have Ice Storm scrolls? Do I suck? Am I stupid? I mean, yes. Thanks. Got to learn quite a lot today. Happy to yap about this stuff. It is a good day if any of my ramblings are useful to any of you.
Toning things down.
It's evasion. The glyph won't do shit. Okay, we got action refresh chain lightning. That needed to be a thing. Great at explaining stuff, giving examples, making comparisons, comparing drawbacks, etc. Well, thank you. I try very hard to do this thing where whenever I say something, I try to explain my logic. Because it is a peeve of mine, especially among creators, to just kind of say things that should be like taken as fact without actually substantiating. Bugs me. I don't like that. Probably immune to that, but do it anyway. It's fine. I don't really care. Good try. Rolled a 20. Do I use that one Shade Clear Armor bug for the saving throws? I have in the past. I have not done it in some time. It's not something I'm, like, against. Because it has happened to me accidentally enough times that I'm like, eh. But recently I've not been bothering, no. Big lady? Yeah. Mangling Abby. Who I would like to mangle me. Product immune. Get lightning charges. Oh. Oh. He died. Goodbye. Do I watch WWE? No. I did a little bit as a teenager. But no. comment made me think you might like Rhea Ripley. I know who that is, but I don't know what I said that would, like, I know very little about her. Oh, what did I say? That I want a big woman to mangle me? Oh, yeah. I mean, well, she's in that category. Real life big lady right there, yeah. Thinking. I'll just do House of Hope now. Kinda up for it. Really should have Reverse Rain Cloak for that though. Let's do the Minsk thing now, because I can use that 10k, I can throw that all at a copy, get Reverse Rain Cloak. Yeah, that's the better play. I don't think she plays for my team, but I let her mangle me. Listen, it could just be violence. It doesn't have to be anything else. The violence is enough. The platonic mangling. Exactly, gay and stressed. Any word when Twitch will restore BG3 integration? Miss being able to see gear and stats? I've not heard anything. I've not really looked. Anyone know if Larian has commented on this? Because I miss it. Hey, CT, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. I get your thoughts? No. I was watching a short VOD and creator stated Gale is the best Eldritch Knight due to the early items he gets, potential level 3 spell slot the regular Eldritch Knight wouldn't get specifically for upcasting Shadowblade. I mean, that person probably doesn't know that you can upcast into elixir slots. So, you do get some good early game items on Gale. I don't see how any of them are more synergistic with with Eldritch Knight than anything else. They're not. And if you are doing Booming Blade, well then Astarion and Karlach and any half-orc also have stronger claims to being better at that than Gale does. Watched a bunch of your VODs on YouTube to help prep for some duo auto runs, love your content. Thank you so much. Very kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. I'm gonna put the Resonant Stone away for a little bit. This is probably more of a Wave Mother's Cloak fight, but I'm gonna be stubborn and just not do that. Pop a Universal Res here. I have a few Fire Shield scrolls. That's justifiable. Resistance. my saving throws look. +7 on my wisdom saves right now. Acceptable.
The pride of the gate.
It's still.
Couldn't you also just, like, give Gale's ring to someone else? Well, the ring only exists if there's an origin Gale in the game when the lobby's created. 8 wisdom? Yes. +7 to my wisdom saves with 8 wisdom, and I did not go pick up Rapture. I am not equipping a bunch of saving throw gear.
Now comes.
Like, I could have Wave Mother's Cloak on for another +2, Helm of Baldurn for another +1, Ring of Protection for another +1. Isabel's Gloves for another +1. And that would be reasonable things to have on without too much build deviation. This one dying first. It's most important. I can do this safely. Why'd you type that? Because Mick is a comedian. Premium content. Why would I not type that? Exactly. So, I rolled a 5. And Sweetstone features min rolled. Resistance max rolled. So I'm stunned, but here's the thing about it. I don't care. It's unfortunate that I got stunned, but it doesn't change anything here. Because if they hit me, they're gonna die long before I do. If I had gone in with, maybe Face Semblance or Harper's for advantage and wisdom, chance of me rolling that 5 would have been lower. If I had equipped more saving throw bonus stuff, chance would have been lower. But again, and I cannot stress this enough, doesn't matter that I'm stunned. Shimmer, I think you need more buffs. I didn't get Rapture, Mark, because I don't want the accuracy. Ooh, revealed 2. And an interesting quirk about Stunning Gaze is, they won't target you back to back. At least not the same person. Don't lightning bolt my water elemental, you asshole. Yeah, you deserve that. Dick. Did I get Adriel's Shield of Faith again? Have her concentrate on something else first. Not where Armor fighting Connor. So the easiest way to facilitate that is to put her in a position where she doesn't have a line of sight to attack. But she does have an ally nearby who has low AC. you can make that even more consistent by giving her Shield of Faith so that she is not a good target. That way you don't even really need to have low AC. But have low AC, be in a combat with Connor near her where she cannot see Connor. Talk about focus firing you. Have you tried CX improved AI? I've not. I haven't really given many of those improved AI mods much of a shout because I read through the description on a couple of them and they were claiming to add behaviors that I've already seen the enemies do in vanilla game. So it's like a little bit of skepticism, though I do try to keep an open mind. Like, there's this belief people have that enemies won't do things to you while you're in darkness. Like, they can't AoE or anything, but they very much can. If they have throwable weapons, they can throw into the darkness cloud at you. If they know certain spells, in particular Freezing Sphere, Fireball, Cloud Kill, they will just fully throw that at you. No, they're all invisible right now.
This is my
Pain. Hello. Hello there. Sentinel. Beyond. Hit me. Thank you. Focus fire less I see downed opponents, downed allies. Those are already base game things, though. Like, the Tactician difficulty specifically makes enemies prioritize downed party members more than on the lower difficulties. And this carries over to Honor mode. I assume the mod just pumps up that behavior, but it's already something that the game does. And focusing fire on less AC is already something the game does on all difficulties. It's exploitable. Because you can do something like a Radiating Orb low AC character. That's kind of a popular strat. Gotta go piss, girl. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Tactician Plus, they'll absolutely target down but not out people. I've watched it a bunch. Most interesting AI behavior I've seen lately was an ooze shooting its ranged ooze attack at the ground to put out the fire surface it was on. Yeah, Sharans in the House of Grief will use their darkness to override Cloud Kill. Balthazar will use his Cloud Kill to override darkness. Ooh. Some enemies, Smart would still be generous, but they make plays that a player might. Just shared initiative. Finish you.
No holding back.
Be lethargic, but I don't care. Only one enemy left. Trident of the Waves combine well with if I want Glacial Age on the flail. I don't think I'm gonna. Maybe I will. For House of Hope, maybe I will. That means no Rhapsody. Nah, I won't. I almost wish Rhapsody wasn't a thing. I know I have the option to just not use it, but it's... There's a lot of build concepts where it's like, oh, I could use these two things that interact interestingly, and it's like, but what if you just had more damage? Oh, you were Will the whole playthrough. Ah, that's actually funny. Like the Green Goblin mask calling to you. Something like that. No, that's Leroy. Heading out. The keys for a lot of these.
Just a peek.
Jobs.
Whoever made these footprints came from the sewers.
Do you think we can swim into the upper city? Through the river?
Maybe. I don't know how closely they watch.
Oh, Kara, are you still here?
It's a restricted area. Top security.
Is it me or is the action wheel slower in the third act? Probably is. I don't play on console, so I wouldn't know. I don't use the controller UI. Act 3 does run kind of like poop, so... Probably.
Going on the sly.
Up and in up.
I can taste.
I can taste 2 minutes. You ain't special. .11 damage on elements of an epoch. the fire, the burning. That's good. The Jokera. You gone? Oh, okay. I missed. Sharzi just doesn't, is only self-target. But she'll figure that out. Oh. I don't want him to die from the burning. Yeah, don't hit him with my main hand weapon.
Against.
Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
Up, squid.
His the inst in the sun in the same breath. Booming Blade could have been a problem here. You see he still has some conditions from the fight. It's possible for him to just take a step. Booming Blade damage kicks in. Dedge.
But none like... He says we will join with you.
Not looking for low hit chance anymore for Tenacity. I am. I'm swinging my packed weapon, which goes off my charisma. My charisma is only 8. So that's as low as I can currently get my attacking stat, unless I equip the Smuggler's Ring to reduce it to 7. I specifically avoided picking up Rapture because I don't want the accuracy. Even though having the saving throws and ability check bonuses would be nice, so I might waffle on that. But this is me keeping my hit rate low. Horns gives me accuracy, but I am more using it for the damage. Accuracy is just a byproduct. The accuracy from Scarlet Remittance is, you know, interfering, but it's also a bunch of damage and spell save DC. Any accuracy I have right now is incidental, not intentional.
No time. Come on.
Not the low rolls. She rolled min damage when I first died. And then
Max on the second. Well, I guess not actually low rolls. Funny though. What about the funny? Phase might go for Stunning Strike on me. It's gonna hurt him if he does, though. He used deflect missiles and still took that much damage. Sneak attack strong. Did she just crit miss both? Incredible. Lady Flux ahead of Gravedigger Carson. It's nice. Hey Andy, how are you? Lady Lockjaw might die because Lady Flux just kind of left this guy to his own devices. First time I've seen this guy get a kill in a while. Oh, leave 3-piece alone. Alright, get him, Elliot. Got Lady Flux, you got Snapbone, Bad Twin Bubbins, 3-piece, 9 Fingers, Lady Quincy, Lady Agwe, and Elliot. Battlemaster had a good turn, now needs to short rest to restore his resources. Oh yeah, he burned all of his die and his action surge. Bro has nothing left.
Nine Fingers missing is wild. Didn't get the rogue memo, 12 strength, yeah. I played this fight, thought the knife thrower was so cool. Hey, I still think the knife thrower is so cool.
I love surprises.
What I wouldn't give for a good rest about now.
The least expected is my favorite ability I can't have. What a coincidence. Nine Fingers Keen is my favorite woman I can't have. My man, Chip gets it.
Those clanking great steel watchers. Bloody hate them.
Gazetta deer keeps the ignorance away.
Can't be romance Nine Fingers Lair and you drop the ball with that one. Where's the Nine Fingers romance? Where's the Jaheira romance? Where's the who else should be romanceable, chat? I will hear you out.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fish and tell me the gentleman in the
Rumbo. Oh no. He Who Was? It's pretty popular choice, yeah. Tally? Okay. For any sex with Jaheira? I mean, he's got healing magic. She can break a hip and fix it. It's fine. Zarel? Ooh, Zarel. Yep. Saza? I don't know about that one, but I get it. I don't agree with it, but I suppose I get it. Still Connor in my inventory, right? Let's do House of Hope. Actually, no. No, I forgot the reason I actually came here. Hang on. We gotta go back. We have to go back. I need Reverse Rain Cloak. Bjorn? Bjorn was romanceable in my copy of the game, though. You remember when he set up that wonderful picnic in the field underneath the cherry blossom trees, and then he looked tenderly into your eyes and told you, "This is our Baldur's Gate 3." Also Corilla? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Or Dareth? Uh-huh. Any of the dwarves, really. Fits.
One move ahead.
Larian just be making attractive NPCs. They really did. It is impressive. Can't make Raphael brittle. My issue here. So we might have to go Bone Spike Gloves rather than Spellmite against him.
Approach! Ugly one! Spin! Alas!
One.
You failed to... Alas! You failed... Alas! You failed to... Alas!
Only 4. Cool. Winning.
Your tum-tum. Yes! I have lots of stuffs. Just for you.
I don't think I actually need more of these, but I may as well keep stocking. Right to hell. Think so. Okay. Cat. Tell chat how long you've been a cat.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Let's get the AC. Fuck it.
Keeping pace.
So the setup here is twofold. I need to pick a disguise here. Let's make it simple. Be femme dwarf, because dwarf ladies, you know. Off topic, thoughts on DOS 2? I haven't completed a playthrough yet. It's hard to play it with BG3 having been my first Larian game. In a lot of ways it feels like it took steps backwards. There are things about it I like, but never quite hooked me. I'm willing to give it another chance though.
You! What are you doing here?
You want that, actually. Bag these up. Jake, yes, I'm aware you are a big old boy. 3,000 gold for you. Enough?
Nothing. But never mind.
Yeah, just...
And I'm off.
Look, Mama, look! It's so pretty.
He's gonna start trying to jump on my desk. He wants food. He's a total brat. Cat is a brat. What did you do with that?
I've a good mind to get the flaming fist before people start chucking themselves into the jump
Oh, you're shedding too. Easing now. Yes, you.
Wasting time.
Dupor, thank you. Cat, yeah, he's Jake and all.
So if you notice any odors before then, treat the body with jasmine, honeysuckle, whatever you can get.
Hopefully that's the last one. 10 to season 3s.
Well, there is a cereal. I only hope that the kill him.
Hit him hard.
That is Quag cooked.
Transcript of a conversation with Archduke Gortash.
Yeah. So what if I was incredibly fucking lazy? Fucking doors.
What's this now?
Wait for the Steel Watcher to not be here. Balmor been out. Nice. Sort of trading district, but buff district. Yeah.
Just look at her.
Did it on herself. Actually. Yeah. Gotta break her concentration. Who's the NPC started combat with? I don't know, someone who hangs out there for the magic stuff. Oh, they prefer casting Shield of Faith on me if I have lower AC than them? Yeah. I'm just gonna take a shortcut of using this. What's all this about? Buffs.
Just look at her.
You. Actually, Falcon. Is it better? That's better. Way to get banned. Not a disguise, but yeah. So 2 AC from Roland's Mage Armor, and +2 from Shield of Faith. Roland's Mage Armor will stay until long rest. The Shield of Faith will stay until I leave the region or click the Flee Combat button. Get Elemental Infusion back on. put on Smuggler's Ring to force my Charisma modifier to -2. And that's going to make my Hexblade's Curse negative healing. So now I'm at 140 out of 141. So that's been set up effectively. We have Scarlet Mints back. Okay, so this is going to be the House of Hope setup. We have the one Eyebite scroll. I only need the one. The dragon form. Got my spell slots and wild shape charges back. Flip Armor Moon Basking and switch back. It's another 2 AC. So I'm at 26 AC in my current setup. I could go here, and then I'd be at 28 in combat. And note that this is with the Adamantine Splint, which is much lower AC than some other things I could be using at the time, at the moment. .26 AC without stacking, it's pretty nice. Just people that talk DOS 2 superior combat don't have near your BG3 combat knowledge. Yeah, I've seen some people say, you know, BG3's combat is worse than DOS 2 because you can't do things like pre-buff anymore. It's like, like, I'm not gonna say, because I do not have the in-depth knowledge of DOS 2 to make claims like, oh, BG3 is better, but I can say a lot of the criticism of BG3 comes from not knowing shit about fuck, in terms of BG3 systems. And there are people who challenge run this game, Mark the Power Hour and Trade Secret 34, who have challenge run DOS 2 and know what they're talking about there.
Sharp as ever. Best foot forward.
So, yeah.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
Ever onward.
I guess I haven't bought the MPs yet. I gotta get my negative healing going again. I suppose I can wait. Put Baldur in for a little AC for now. But I do still have to deal with the MPs.
Where am I needed? And I'm off.
Didn't click hide fast enough. Give me a new setup for horns, so we take those.
These words of power should be more than helpful. Time to get to the archive.
It's so glad. Like those two combats, the questions fall short for me. Hmm. I pick my pistone back up. No. Good shout. Thank you. I go grab that. Appreciate that, mustard. There we go.
All of the residents were guests, and all of the guests were...
So we start with Bone Spike here.
It appears to be protect the beautiful.
Just right, Raphael.
That's curious.
Kill this first one. We'll leave the brain at the second one.
Come to my prison, bring...
Silence is golden.
The commune.
Coming through.
I haven't gotten Marco yet. Forgot that I wanted to do that. Maybe Marco gets involved for Orin. Possibly.
Toning things down.
I do like how high Wall of Ice launches things. There's an Ip that spawned way up in the air here because of that. Yesterday, the co-op partner died to hitting the chains mid-jump and falling to their death in the place of spectators was funny. Yeah, be careful about your jump pathing. It's, pretty shit sometimes.
Making my move.
Do I need ability drain for this bracket? I'm actually not sure. Oh yeah, I do. Right. So you need int ability drain to eat a Hellsphere's brain.
I found my mark.
I'm stuck. Don't need Bone Spike at the moment, but I'll keep it on so I don't forget to switch for Raphael.
Steps at a time.
Just across the hall, if you
Oh.
don't mind.
She Mr. Presidented.
I guess, I hope I'm right. My prison is just on the right.
That's enough.
It's time to. He's so.
They won't see me coming.
Surprise. Lame. Thanks for earlier, since our last talk went mono swashbucklers, some minor changes. Kept some charisma just for dialogue checks and options, but want them. Otherwise, think I have an idea now. Yeah, I'm always happy to talk mechanics and stuff. Keep me posted on what you're doing with your run, Spicy and stuff. I always like hearing about what other people are cooking up. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get food. Too late for the lunch menu now. I'll get something else. I'll have like an early dinner. Switch these out now. 4. It's arcane charge. Bailout sparks here. Back to first rank cloak. Potion you mentioned earlier, I think I'm gonna use that. Completely forgot some elixir gives a lot of strength. Just keep in mind
Don't hold back.
the flexibility of keeping your elixir slot open for different things is very valuable. I don't encourage dumping your strength and going elixir, but like using the elixir sometimes is a good idea. I still encourage having strength. Make that right, Hope. Yeah, good job. Noted, great idea, actually. Yeah, you'll see some people, like, dump their strength to 8 and go, yeah, but I can use a Cloud Giant elixir all the time. Like, but what happens when you want to use any other elixir? A frequent criticism of Rogue that you'll hear voiced is, but no extra attack. And it's like, you don't need extra attack if you're getting sufficient action economy elsewhere from things like Bloodlust Elixir. My first Hexblade run? No. I've used Hexblade a lot. Where's my water elemental? It's still there. It's good.
Ever onward.
Silence is gold. This
I want the negative healing. So we're gonna fish for that. Risk your ring nullify saving throws or concentration if you use Spider Silk Armor, which gives advantage Constitution. So advantage and disadvantage will cancel out to neutral. You could have any amount of both, and they will always cancel out to neutral. So you could have 50 sources of advantage and 1 at disadvantage, you're at neutral. The reverse is also true. Something amuses me about the idea that a zombie being raised from the dead is surprise kind of makes sense. It does make sense. Want to ask a beginner question if you don't mind? Of course I don't mind. Let's say X stats gives you some checks, such as charisma for dialogue checks. Does it actually increase your persuasion proficiency, which then increase your dialogue, whatever chance you have to succeed? So increasing an ability score will increase your bonus to that ability check. To all ability checks governed by that. So, for example, if I got additional charisma, it would improve all of my dialogue stuff because the calculation for persuasion, intimidation, deception, performance checks is d20 plus your charisma mod, and then it'll look for proficiencies. So it's separate from proficiencies. Like, I'm not proficient in sleight of hand or acrobatics, but because I have 20 dexterity, my dex mod's +5, I have +5 to those. Thanks a lot, you're welcome. Yes, there is a reason I'm doing this in the way that I am. Just getting very unlucky. And it makes me miss the old, okay, there it goes. 0. But he still has my Hexblade's Curse. Where's my healing? I'm not getting my negative heal. Right, let me wait for that to go away then. Stealth 9, or am I seeing things? Yeah, I ended up getting stealth just because Ranger gets skill proficiencies, and eventually I ran out of things, considering how many things I'm multi-class into. Glad I found you who needs a wiki with you. It's a joke, you're a cool dude. I appreciate that. New run idea, stream ends when boss reach the right side of the screen. I could do that. I'm trying to get Hexblade's Curse to heal me for -1 right now, so that I can be at 140 out of 141 to enable Horns of the Berserker. The game's not really cooperating. It wasn't healing me when he had Hexblade's Curse on him for some reason. And I'm confused as to why that was. Do I only play BG3 or other CRPG too? BG3's consumed the majority of my time the last couple of years. Given the terms of Hag's Eye, seems like Mayrina must have willingly offered her child for Ethel's help. Not saying Ethel's good here, but she offered her baby. Oh yeah, like, Mayrina definitely trusted someone she shouldn't have. Okay, there's the -1. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, that's in my infinitely long backlog. There's a game I do want to play eventually.
Sharp as ever. 2 steps at a time.
Alright, is the gear correct? Arcane Charge I don't feel fantastic about, but here's what it is. It's my DC. 16. I'm a Stars Druid, so my concentration goes down. That's not a huge deal.
Not closer than a kiss. His favorite color is blood.
I can get Acuity going.
And he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is gonna hurt.
I don't feel like my water elemental is particularly useful, but
The pride of the gate.
levels stay over there.
The pride of the gate.
Get a little Arcane Acuity together.
Defender of the people.
I was still the Titan string bow on. Gross. Yeah, that's all correct.
I will not.
Their skulls will make.
If you have any last no.
Jake, stop it. Good job, Hope. So is Draconic Resilience, the bonus AC from Draconic Sorcerer, is essentially a replacement for Mage Armor? Yes, it's the same thing.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claw.
I'm curious. I don't think this will do anything, but I'm curious. Hey, stop it. Like a foot.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. This is my time.
Okay.
No
They
more
are immune.
tears, it's over. The final act,
Make sure.
you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Make sure I hit shovel. Raphael did get stunned. Girl is brittle and also stunned. Okay, since everyone over there is stunned. Yes, you got on the desk, Jake. Good job. Alright, 10 turns of Raphael being completely useless.
Battle favors the fearless.
Still got these two over here. Don't think I'm worried about them. I gotta get him food, but it's a whole thing. Here.
This is my time.
saved. Lame. Gotta go. Don't want to hit Raphael with this.
Today, you fool.
Here. So 2 actions. Guess we'll get mileage out of this eye bite, right? Saved. 17 through disadvantage. Good for you. What to have Hope cast? Great, could be fun. And we switch her to Fire Res. Able Badger. Raphael saved. Just a little awkward. Let's see. You're still afraid. You two are not. 65% is not great, but I'm not worried. Keep them mostly contained. fearful and slowed, you're fearful, you're slowed. So those two can still act. Stage fright damage. Figured Soul Honor would skip Raphael. This looks scary. It's a matter of your own personal rule set. I prefer to kill all bosses or almost all bosses. And fights are puzzles to be solved. So yeah, a lot of runners do choose to skip Raphael, and that doesn't make them doesn't make their run any less of a victory. I like messing around with the fights, though. That's just me. You're still in the turn order. I'm not really going to use these old monster scrolls, so may as well just have hope to it.
Detected
Us. Crazy that you hit me. What'd you roll? 17. Nice. If you bring the right tools, you can turn this fight into Raphael stands there until he dies. If you just walk and start swinging, it'll turn you to a cursed pile of ash and bone. It depends on your build. I mean, you can also just, on the first turn, throw Raphael into the chasm, just, like, right outside the door. That's pretty good. I won't expend a bonus action here. You're still fearful. Now we're in shared initiative with Hope. How much spell save DC do I have currently? 16. That's my arcane charge. I could Psionic Overload. Chilled. I'll freeze you. Yeah, I'm actually down to freeze you. Style points. Nope. I don't actually want us here anymore.
This is my time.
Crit. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna skip him if I get that far, you know, with my first. Like, I barely understand how what Quag's doing right now. Feel free to ask. The fact that I failed the Zathis and lifted powers and bonus action won't make it any easier. Got us killed too and shovel. The
the Awaken buff is, like, sometimes beneficial, sometimes not, depending on your build. Like, there's a lot of builds where I skip it. Where's your gear? And way above 2 turns? Oh, I had Hope banish him. The first action Hope took was to delete him from the fight. Kinda just rough now. I'll keep concentration on this just in case he saves. Careful, that is an AoE. Picking out pillars always a new trap, yep. If you're worried about the benefits he gets from the pillars, the play is to move him out of the room rather than destroying the pillars. Because if you move him far enough, about like maybe a little farther than the feast hall, like by the time you get him out into this hallway, he doesn't have the buffs anymore. Nothing stopping you from kiting. And all he gets is armor class, a little bit of extra damage, and the ability to use a couple spells that you don't care about if you have good defenses. So I can Psionic Overload here. Let's keep Arcane Charge up. Tenacity. I can't get him vulnerable to bludgeoning, so we're not going to be able to get our super big tenacity numbers we saw in some other fights. But we can get some. Weird devil guy stole Connor's battle music. I know, the nerve, right? I can start doing real damage here. Meh. 6 turns of Fearful. Do you mind? Is he failing so many saving throws of Fearful? Why wouldn't he? Cat is cat. Jake. Don't jump on the desk. It's very simple. My previous run, how did I get Hope out of the house? Dolly boarded.
This is my time.
Good hit, Hope. Let's check. Hope. It's fine. We won't have eye bite shortly. I don't really need it. I got enough action economy. Oh, sorry, Hope.
Absolutely. Pinch yourself and check we're not.
You are wide awake
It is not right to cheat that.
for the first time.
I
Taking that eye bite at all. Oh yeah, you can make it even crazier. If you have a sorcerer do extended spell eye bite, 20 turns. He just runs around for 20 turns, can't do shit.
Keeping pace. Let's chew the fat.
Oh. Oh. we did that for Amulet of Elemental Torment. Extended spell effect scrolls too. If they're compatible spells, yes. Hey Mega Hedra. Hope you're well. Is it no save? I bite? No, it's a save. Wisdom save. Spell save DC.
But it seems you still do not trust me. We must not make the same mistake. We must work. It is.
What a day. I could really use some shut-eye.
Honor got some new boss music.
They won't see me coming.
Fine. -1 healing. Alright, now we're good. Now, where to attempt this? What I want to do now is lean into Amulet of Elemental Torment. Try a few things.
I should unwind in camp.
Just need a good target. I know. Explain the negative healing phrase? Sure. Hexblade's Curse heals you. When a target afflicted by your Hexblade's Curse dies, you get healed for your Warlock level plus your Charisma modifier. My Warlock level was 1. My Charisma modifier is -2. Or it was at the time there. So, 1 plus -2, -1. So I got healed for -1. Reducing my health from 93 to 92. And that is different than damage. If I had had my temp HP active, it wouldn't have been affected by that. And that's nice. Use this. Water Elemental. Mr. Presidented me. It was supposed to go to me. Fine. My own fault. Why is it sufficiently important to do the Connor thing often? So my helmet here, Horns of the Berserker, unarmed and melee attacks deal an additional 2 necrotic damage as long as I don't have my full health. So being 1 point under my max HP is enough without compromising my defenses by too much.
Best foot forward.
And Horns is quite a powerful effect.
The hero at heart. Ever onward.
stuff onto the fire next turn. What do you think about Riz so bad it physically hurts you? Yeah, I want to get Flail of Ages back on fire damage. I could swap out Spellmite for all Dust Gloves, that'll do it, yeah. Was used to do necrotic damage on miss until the most recent hotfix. RAP my game difficulty. You aren't escaping me. You can't escape me. Blood ruined my perfectly good fire surface. Elemental Torment going crazy here. Need to get Explosive Blood from Mirage. We'll play nicely with that. Throw him in the fire. Wasn't, but Elevate just got me. Neat. Elemental Torment's fun. So for Orin,
Freshened up and ready to fight.
do I have a Speedy Life Feat? Yeah, I do. Any drawback for killing Hope on Amulet indeed? I mean, I just knocked her out, but kill her, you don't get a nice letter from her in the epilogue.
While amulet trembles in fright, will you return?
That's it. I am at full health. Go Martial Bravery instead, then.
No noise. Quiet as the grave you'll rot in.
Where are you going? Wrong way. Wrong way. Asshole. That's awkward. I can fix it. It's very awkward though. Risky run with that stupid strat.
And here I go.
Orin's first cut was quite clearly the throat, but
It's also stupid to cut that corner the way I did. It's entirely possible for me to hit a Death Chasm doing that. Go. Right, I was considering Marco Heshkir here. It would be more damage than Rhapsody on the Oil of Combustion, but meh. Going Corrosive Flail here. Going on Helldust gloves. Let's backline this. Ice Storm would have been ideal, but I forbore to get that.
Carved my resignation into his skull. He accepted.
Time for a change.
Load. The Strength Gauntlet's worth on a melee rogue does 20 dex, only 16 strength. Current setup can't increase my strength more than 16. Situationally. But remember how competitive Glove Slot is. What good candidates for those gloves in general? Helldust gloves, Flawed Helldust gloves, Crater Flesh gloves. If you have access to Booming Blade, Spellmite gloves. Since you're rogue, Stalker gloves. Sparkle Hands. If you're trying to make saving throw based effects stick, Gloves of Baneful Striking. You want mobility, Fleet Fingers. If you're doing bow stuff, archery can even still be good. DJ gloves, either the green or the blue ones, can still be good. Bone Spike gloves for ignoring resistances. Like, Glove Slot is very, very flexible. Reviving Hands if you just want Blade Ward. But builds that want those gloves. For the Hill Giant gloves, I wouldn't really say there are builds that want it, because it is, at the end of the day, still a situational pick or band-aiding for bad stat distribution. So, none. Because you can, if you care about your strength, you can naturally have 24 strength in Act 3 by the time you get those gloves. Like, no need for elixir, no need for any gear increasing your strength, you could just have 24. If you care about going all in on your strength. So, why do that? Always gives the gloves to Hellsick. Yeah, I keep them, but me using them is infrequent. Critical and pro. Still have Unstoppable 3. Don't want to break my concentration here. Get lightning charges. Alright, so I used Tenacity. Applied Burning, applied Oil of Combustion in that order. I was hoping it would go the other order, but that's okay. She's down to 1 Unstoppable. Ape. It's Raspberry up to 80 HP. Just for comfort. Probably with Contagion. You can have a speed pot, why not? The retreat. It's chilled. Not. Still have your legendary res. I don't want to switch to Hex. Switch to this. Paralyzed.
You have robbed another god of his chosen gift.
Fine.
Defender of the people.
Perfect. So, Mutilated Carapace would be really good for everything I'm doing right now. Problem is, that would be running around without crit immunity and without DR. Could give up my helmet slot to get the crit immunity back, but I think I'd rather just stick with horns. At least for now. The flail was awesome there, though. I enjoyed that. Let's go back to Flail of Ages. That'll let me go back to Spellmite.
Heading out.
All time, Lily. How are you? Glad to see the run's still alive. Yeah, we're cruising.
Raphael and Orin down so far today. And Ethel. Could go beat the game if I felt like it. I want to fight the big stupid dragon though. And I want to do Iron Throne and stuff. I want to do Will storyline in general. So I'm not entirely set up for it, but we could go for a very big series of Rat Bat bonks on Big Stupid Dragon. Doesn't necessarily have to be the Rat Bat. Worth mentioning. Could be whatever bludgeoning I feel like doing. I wonder if Sacred Star is actually worth. What if I did just Ballast Armor Sacred Star? No. Winging the Orph Camera could be pretty okay. Flail the Vortex and try to just chain stun him. That's toxic. I like that. Blood money? I could blood money, but I don't have that much money. Need what, 30k for that guy? Meh, not worth it. Now, let me figure out what I'm doing for food. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll check on cats and whatnot too.
I'm back. Hello. I think we'll do, we'll go meme on Saravok, because I can. And then that'll probably be it for today. Because I don't want to rush through the remaining content. And I still gotta decide what I actually want to do next. In terms of runs, anyway. Let's get ready for Saravok here. Since I have Shield of Faith, we could go AC memes. That would be entertaining. Never got the AC shoes from Mattis. Meh. Whatever. So this is going to be 31 AC in combat. Without a shield, so kind of impressive. Could opt out of Callous Glow. 32. Don't hate it. Don't need it though. Make it impossible for Saravok to hit you at base. You need the shield spell as well. So you can get your AC up to the 70s, all-time lowly. Using all stuff available, you can get it at 70s, probably higher. The 70s is just what my napkin math determined you can get to. And Saravok can't hit you at about 34. So, like, eh. Like, even with gear I have available right now, if I were to say Wondrous Gloves, let's pretend I had, the AC shoes from Mattis. Then I could go AC ring there, AC ring there. That'd be 33, 35 in combat with Wave Mothers on. I'd swap from Flail of Ages to Defender Flail. Fuck it, let's do it. You Defender Flail. So we'll be at 33 in combat right here. I think I am going with Helldusk Gloves, so we'll be at 32. But I can also haste and Terrazul myself to be at 36 and just keep looping that. AC is both easy to get and almost completely irrelevant compared to other defensive options. But it is funny to make certain enemies unable to hit you. Yeah, I'll expand a little bit more on getting AC into 70s. A lot of that's going to be temporary buffs. Things that are conditional. Things like Mirror Image, which is, when it's at full capacity, it's plus 9 AC. But each time someone misses you, you lose 3. Temporary things like Shield are plus 5. You have Defensive Flourish, temporary, that's plus 4. Defensive Duelist is plus 4. You have the Shield of Scorching Reprisals effect, is short duration, but that's plus 1. Haste, Terrazul, plus 2 each. They stack. I have Shield of Faith from Valmorba, Roland's Mage Armor from Roland. I have Lunar Protection from Armor of Moonbasking. I don't have Defense Fighting Style. That'd be an extra 2 right now because it applies once for Helldusk and then once for accompanying pieces of gear as long as you have Helldusk plus another armor. But once we're in combat, I'll have 2 from Wave Mother's Cloak. I'm getting 1 from Defender Flail. I'm getting 1 from Dual Wielder, whereas I could get 2 more by equipping, say, Viconia's Shield here. So, in terms of a stable AC number that I could get if I just go grab the gear available to me right now, we're looking at 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, and if I got defense, 39, 40. So that'd be resting 40 AC in combat. And then, of course, Mirror Image, 49. Haste, 51. Terrazul, 53. Shield, 58. That's just what I could do on this character.
The hero at heart, one move ahead.
Man, I really wish I had Ice Storm. Your theoretical max AC per character build for exactly that? I'm sure you could crunch the numbers on that. I've not bothered to, but I'm sure you could.
Battle favors the fearless.
Hit me, bro. Brittle. Sunday I'll go for slow. I'm most worried about you. A bone to pick with you. Cannot play any character does not start with Minor Illusion. It's so addictive, Rathano. Hey, Los Rice. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. How are you? Yep, sure. I'll break it soon enough. Sure. Concentration broken from brittle. On yourself. On those two. Good enough. I want Sendai casting slow, so guess we'll do that. Hey, you hit me. Good for you. You got more in you? No? Sure. Have fun. Longer brittle. Could use some healing. Sanctuary broken. Could let a Bozzygal just chill there, honestly. Is that good for you? It's good for me. I just wanted to show that damage mitigation is, you know. The thing about Saravok's teleport that he does as a retaliation, he can miss you if he teleports to you when you were in melee range when he did it. He won't miss you if he teleports you from range. See? Not doing attack rolls. So, why play to one of those when you could just be tanky enough that it doesn't matter which one he does? Of course, there was water on the ground there. Yeah, that's fine. Hi, buddy. What's my spell save DC right now? Is it good? Because we can get real funny. I think it's good enough. It's 2 legendary res gone. I have 34 AC. Let's reduce his strength a little bit. Where's the resistance coming from? Whose? Mine or his? He doesn't have any, so I'm going to assume you mean mine. Universal rest. More ability drain. Move this. Alright, come on. Oh, Perilous Stakes on cooldown. I forgot I used it on Hope. Oh, we could still do the funny. Damn, that's a shame. I wanted to apply Balm to him that way. Oh well. I don't want to kill this loser. Do I have... I'm being toxic now. We don't kill a Bozzigal yet. I don't want to throw Saravok because if he goes prone, his ability drain will reset. So let's keep being toxic. Hang on. Dying. It's better.
Making my move.
He can probably still make it to me. No, he's stupid. He should have more than enough movement, but he just didn't. 3 turns of universal res left. We go back to Hex. Rolling with plus 13, he can't hit me. He simply cannot hit me. There we go. I forgot that my Psionic Overload damage would reduce my AC by 2. So the correct play is actually to do that. Get that back up. Clear you. Plus 13 at 33 armor class, he would only hit me on a 20 there. One more stack of ability drain, he'd be unable, but he's gonna die from the next hit anyway. Let's go there. Anything else I can add onto this for the sauce? Oh, wait. I have infusion still? No. Oh, he's just standing there. Menacingly. Hey, GG, bro. He tried to use Murderous Retort, that's why. Yeah, you can just kind of let the Murder Tribunal cook if you like flexing defensive features. And it is fun to do so. Let's back to Flail Ages. All my gloves. Back to my hand crossbows. They're comfy. I haven't really been using them, but I like them, you know? Sure, so that means he'll be back in Baldur's Gate 4. Uh-huh. Yeah.
A bench in the antechamber of murder. How many have sat here, waiting their turn? And what thoughts passed through their heads?
Hope not enough reuse NPCs over and over again. In general, I agree with you, Exile. Why do the same thing endlessly, like creatively, when you could evolve the thing that you've worked on? Bring in new characters and such, new ideas. Like, I'm all for fan service and continuity. Like, again, I am very willing to admit that I cried when I could recruit you here. I was like, oh, this is so fucking hype. My favorite character in BG2, you know? But I'm all for new things. Now, I wouldn't expect Baldur's Gate 4 to happen, like, at least, I don't know, not in this decade or the next one. Maybe give it 2 more. Love to be wrong there, but, like, part of what made me latch onto this so hard is I like the artistic integrity that it takes to, like, be like, hey, we're done now. You know? Only dislike Saravok appearing again because it's a direct regression to the state we left from BG2. No, not necessarily. He's a multiple choice character, all-time lowly. Much like the companions here in BG3, he does not have one set ending. There was only one ending where Saravok is anything approaching a good guy, and it required you to make specific dialogue choices throughout the DLC. It was like a whole mini quest type thing. Outside of that, dude's still the chaotic, evil murder hobo who's all about power, 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 and you know, his story arc, even outside of him being a companion, even before that point, is being unable to escape Baal's shadow. It's a logical continuation of the character. But this feeds into another point, and I think this is another way Exile's right. If you keep bringing back characters, you are going to end up in the situation where you have these multiple choice ending characters, and you canonize a particular path for them, then a bunch of people are unsatisfied with that because it wasn't their version of that character. But again, you had to directly intervene to change Saravok's alignment. You had to directly intervene to change Viconia's alignment. Those are not default things. So, 100 years later, they canonize them being evil. Yeah, Viconia, it could have been anything, but they chose fan service. Would have probably been better to just not bring that character back. I'm willing to agree there. And I liked Viconia as a character. Not saying she had that much depth or anything, but I liked her in PG 1 and 2. Good night, Sora. Get some good rest. Have you tried Brittle with other types of burning, like from Overheat? I haven't tried it with Overheat. Trade confirmed it works with flammable slime bombs. And that's a little easier to pull off because those are 5 turn duration instead of 2. I haven't tried it with Helldust burning either. What's neat is that Jaheira is a good character in her own right, not just an echo. Yeah, Jaheira is a fully formed character independent of the player, and that's nice. Those I should have clarified is the state I personally left him in rather than the canon ending for him. Yeah, and I think that this is a good reason to not bring characters back like that. You know, have references, but if you're going to bring a character in, then it'll have to be one of the ones where it's a little more rigid what happened. Like, Jaheira could have turned out different ways in your BG2 playthrough as well, of course. And this is a problem that is across the entire franchise, because BG2 itself, Baldur's Gate 2, the way it starts is the game just assumes that you had certain people. Like, no matter what, in the tutorial area, Jaheira and Minsk and a couple other characters are there, and the game treats you as if you had them in your party in BG1. It makes that choice for you, for the story to work. Even if you were playing like an evil party and you didn't have any of them in your party ever. Ray Frost is chilled as well? No, it doesn't. Not on its own. Ray of Frost only does chilled if you have Morning Frost equipped, and that's not Ray of Frost doing that, that's Morning Frost. Brittle is stacking chilled on what enemy give them bludgeoning and force? No. Brittle is applying chilled to... Brittle is applying the water elemental's conal AoE to a burning target. It's a property of that. Why I adore The Witcher as much as I do, it does practically everything in its power to ensure continuity from player-specific choices between games. Curious how they'll handle it in the next game. I'm curious about that too. Because you can see with other IPs, like, you know, famously BioWare is nowhere near what it once was. But very, very publicly with the most recent Dragon Age, they just kind of didn't let you carry forward decisions. They let you make a couple of very rudimentary ones in the character creation for what happened in previous games, but they actively distanced themselves from 3 previous games of multiple choice because they deemed it too hard to keep up with that. I'm sure the game being in development hell for a decade didn't help, but they were like, this is too much. So they just didn't do it. Yeah, okay. That's enough yapping. Kind of a short stream. I know, only 6.5 hours. But that's going to be it for me today. I didn't get too much sleep last night.
And I think we're at an organic stopping point where the next session is going to be Steelwatch Foundry, Iron Throne. If I feel like doing Mystic Carrion, maybe we do that. If I feel like doing Leroican, maybe we do that. But it'll definitely be Steelwatch Foundry, Iron Throne, Vortash, Ansur. Yes, Jake, you are a cat. And beating the game. I still have not decided what my next run after this is going to be. I said it a couple times throughout the stream, but, you know, for the benefit of people who might not have been here, I'm between 3 ideas. First idea is the Dungeon Lock rule set that I've been thinking through. Second idea is I want to do a Smiting Barbarian. So you can Divine Smite in Rage, because it's not a spell. And I want to mess around with that. I did a damage showcase thing. I posted it in Discord, but 9 levels of Barbarian, 2 levels of Paladin, 1 levels of Warlock, 2 magic clubs. You can hit a 4th level Divine Smite for over 1,000 damage. I did 1,018 to Raphael from 1 hit. So, like, that was pretty cool. So that's something I would be capable of on that Barbarian build. That's option 2. Option 3 is playing Clair Obscura Expedition 33, finally. I've been wanting to play it for a while. Been committing to saving it for stream content. But I'm between those 3 ideas. So we'll figure it out. Who's live? Where are we going? Let's see, Karazhan doing level 1 fighter stuff. Is she in Act 3? Is that Act 3? That looks like Act 3. Yeah, that's Act 3. Good for her. Kaylee's on The Witcher. Oh, let's raid Kara. Something else I wanted to say, but I don't remember what it is. My brain's shutting down, which is why the stream is short. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. All the chatting. All the support. Really appreciate it. I enjoy these streams. I hope you do too. Obligatory streamer babble stuff. If you're not already following the channel, feel free to do that. Gives you go live notifications and stuff. If you like the VODs channel, a lot of people have gotten use out of it. If you like the VODs channel, or you like the idea of the VODs channel, go sub to it. I might start trying to, like, do algorithm shit to get more views on it. But, yeah. Thanks, everyone. Too late. See you next time, Savanas. Hope you're well, though. Yeah, that's it. If you got my emotes, jiggle. Bye.